Hello there, everybody, and welcome to session something?
23.
23.
Yes,
23.
that one. Thank you very much. Session 23 of Dragon Age Secrets. I am, of course, your DM of Doom, or your Keeper of Tales, actually, while we're here. Oops, all brands. And with me today, we've got some faces. We've got some known faces, and we've got... Pretty sure there's an imposter in here somewhere. There's some face we don't know.
We're actually playing Among Us.
That's actually it. We're playing Among Us. Spot the imposter. Easy mode. We've got Stories from the Roses. We've got Witty X Witch. We've got Jacklish. And we've got a new friend with us today. We made friends with people by playing dice. It's great. Would you like to introduce yourself to the lovely watching audience?
Myself?
The fear, the look of abject horror.
I have to get to know you games in school where it's like, no.
Hi everyone, my name is Siren from Siren's Cult Co. My pronouns are she, her, and it's lovely to be on board here.
Yay! We made friends.
Woot.
It is lovely to have you here. Thank you very much for joining us. And Siren's going to be joining us on the rest of this adventure, and hopefully for more adventures as we go on. However, the only clue you're going to get is what you can see, until, of course, they introduce. With that, do we have any housekeeping? Starting off with the customary address that we do here on World Tree Quests. Fuck ice. I don't have any other housekeeping, if I'm perfectly honest. So I think all that remains to do is to ask the question of, guys, what happened in the last session? Look to Jess.
Vigilante justice.
I'm gonna say, let's go with Abby, and then I'll fill in the blanks, because Abby goes way faster than I do. I'm like a 10-minute review. She's like, here are the key points.
Yeah, so we are on our way to the Fletcher Bowery. We get there and find out that there is a elf that is in trouble because he tried to assassinate the local Bann, I think was correct. Yeah, Bann.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, through a lot of drama, like, basically, we all said, well, we're gonna help them out. And so we decided to do a jailbreak. And so Vitana and Vessa went in with one intending to not kill necessarily, going for, you know, maim or seriously injure, and then the other one said, nah, stabby in the heart, much to Meryl's distress. We did find the pet wolf of the person we were trying to save. That went really well. There are some guts in the dungeon, and that's just gonna have to be okay. We did find this guy Talyn, who was very flirty, again to Meryl's dismay. But we did bust him out. We got him back to his parents, who were the Fletcher and Bowyer, and now we're hiding in a basement.
That's a fairly succinct description.
And the city elves are revolting. That's...
I mean, that's not
and
nice.
We have set up so that the two rival bands will be like, oh, someone tried to hire the crows to murder me. And we'll be like, yeah, they did. Watch them burn from the sidelines.
I also think the rest of our party is currently killing the Arl's men.
Yes,
we did
they
leave
are.
behind.
Because...
We did leave behind Sir Rowan, Rhiannon, and Tashath.
And the Peacock.
And the Peacock. We didn't so much leave the Peacock behind as the Peacock went, I don't want to do this.
Yeah, but we got him a nice shirt and nice boots, so...
Mm-hmm.
So that
yeah,
makes
the Peacock said,
better.
gambling sounds way more fun. Let me do that instead. So we are killing the Arl's men and stealing him for all he's worth.
Yep.
Pretty much.
Because we got cash and prizes. Cash and prizes through murder.
Jess, anything you'd like to fill in there? While you do
Let's
that,
see.
I'm just going to go... I've realised I don't have my soda because I just saw Siren's cup. So I'm going to go get my cup and then I'll be back. You fill in the people.
I don't think there was anything else particularly big that we missed. Mostly that Talon thinks 3 so far are really pretty in the party, and I'm pretty sure it's Vessa, Baton, and Aldrin.
Yeah,
he
said
happy.
He said the 3 pretty ones, and both me and Jess looked at each other like, the first 2 make sense.
Well, that's you.
What does that mean? It's like, me? I didn't say anything.
No, you had like a really nice like persuasion moment with him. The only one who had a not nice moment for trying to persuade him was Meryl, which is why I'm pretty sure also Meryl appears human. So, and he clearly doesn't like humans, so that's why I'm like, oh god. Yep.
He's got nothing
Probably
against
Aldrin.
humans, it's the Shemlin he doesn't like. But yeah, very correct. So when we left off, Peacock, Rowan, Rhiannon, and Tashath are over in the King's Arms. And you guys are in a basement. And Siren
Meryl
is
in
going
between
to
Talon and the rest of the party.
Siren
No
is going
flirting
to
in her
join us
presence.
very soon. So Siren, please enjoy the absolute chaos that's going to come from dealing with this party. I would like it to be noted, I made you aware of what you were joining, and you still willingly chose to. So
Yeah, I did.
yeah, I did. So for the rest of you guys,
Siren's plotting for more chaos. I can see that.
listen, Siren may not be plotting for chaos, but they're bringing it.
Nah, that's plotting.
Okay, so when we ended, Halle, Talon's mother, had asked you guys to take him to the Brazilian forest, to where her clan would
The
be.
ring.
Yes, and she gave the Sylvanwood ring with the symbol of her clan, the clan Mahariel, which you guys would know is the clan of the Grey Warden that you met before. So we will say that the majority of the night has passed in this basement. You are... It's approaching at the last hour of morning. Before morning, sorry. So, I put it to the party. What would you like to do?
We gotta meet back up with the others and then get out of town without Talon being noticed. Or his wolf.
The wolf is going to be a little harder to get out of town.
Puppy.
We'll just put little... Oh wait, we have a cart. They offered a cart. We just...
Oh, okay. We'll
Oh yeah,
stick
we
it
have a
in.
cardigan.
Yay!
You all have
We still
cardigans.
have to get-
It's cold.
So, Vessa could go get Rowan and Sir Cuthbert to pick up the cart, and we go from there.
Could do that.
Otherwise, we're going to push a cart through a street like a car in neutral, and that seems kind of silly.
It would definitely bring a little bit of attention to us. Be like, why are they doing that? Yeah, I think Vess is probably the best choice for that, to go get our companions at the inn.
Okay.
I guess I'll wake up earlier and skedoodle and go get him.
So, you're making your way through the streets of Edgehall. Getting to the inn, the King's Arms,
No, why?
while everybody else is in various states of sleep / rest / sitting wide awake and praying for oblivion.
That's Meryl. He's so tired.
Oh, really? As you get to the King's Arms and you open up the door and you step inside, the place is a wreck.
Yeah.
there are several dead guards lying around that you'd recognise to be palace guards. And over at the bar, there is Peacock with at least 12 fairly large sacks in front of him, sipping a small glass of some kind of wine. Rhiannon, whose lip is very evidently cut, is drinking a glass of wine. Rowan has got like a steak on his eye and drinking something. And Tashath is in the background. No visible wound, but just covered in evident splatter. For saw Siren's face. Tashath is a force mage and likes to compress people.
Yep. like little cans of soda. Just.
It's like, I am the compactor. That is what they call me.
Yeah, let's cut you down to size now.
As you step in, all four, the three of them look at you and give you the, hey. Peacock looks over and is like, ah, Vessa, wonderful to see you. Would you like a drink? I now own the pub.
Very first comment is, so much for Meryl saying this was a good establishment.
Don't worry, I'm going to class up the place. We're going to have a stage. We're going to have, I'm thinking some hanging tapestries. It's going to be beautiful.
Vessa will pull something out from behind the bar then.
You will overtake something out from behind the bar?
I don't know what I grabbed, but I grabbed something and just,
You
have
grab
a morning.
You grab a bottle of
morning beverage.
a fairly decent Antivan red.
Nice. A wake-up wine as opposed to a breakfast beer.
Of course, yeah.
And then I'm gonna look at all of them and say, it's like, so great news. We have another cart. Mid news.
Everybody, hey.
Mid news. We have another party member. Bad news. Apparently the alienage elves are revolting, and we've gotta go.
Every one of them groan as they stand up. And Peacock's just scraping bags of coin into his arms. I rolled just randomly. I rolled a d20 for the number of d6s I would roll. Rolled 18. I rolled 18. I rolled 18 d6s. And the total I got, which I was incredibly surprised about, by the way, just to be very, very clear on this, the total I got was 85. And then I rolled a d3, and that was to decide whether it was copper, silver, or gold. And I got a 3, which is gold. So the Peacock is walking out there with like 85 gold, and he owns the pub. He now owns the tavern.
Amazing.
How do you win that one? What did the Arl bet the tavern?
The Arl bet the tavern. It was like like when guys have lost all their money, so they put their car keys in the pot. It was that.
Amazing.
Awesome.
Amazing.
As you are making your way... Oh, actually, sorry, but you never said you were leaving the tavern. So everybody gets up to prepare to leave the tavern.
Yeah, I mean, other than checking in with Rowan, because we've been all night apart, which is one of the first times since we've had him join the party that we've been completely apart for an entire night.
My boyfriend. Oh, no.
He's broken.
I mean, we did just kind of go off and we didn't really check in, so...
He's got his big steak over his eye. You can see visible bruising down here. What?
Nothing. The steak's just making me laugh.
And as you get close, he gives you like a dumb smile. And it's like, hello. I don't suppose you broke any bones.
No, nothing broken on me.
Broke some.
And he will take away
Yeah, broke other people's.
Like all the way around here, bruise, very evidently cheekbone broken. It's just kind of like, Not where you stretch it even though it's painful, but you need to feel the pain.
Yeah.
What a weird species we are. Every other species on the planet actively avoids pain, except us. You break your finger and you see how far you can flex it before the pain becomes too
Yeah,
much.
we got a bruise and we're like, poke, poke, poke.
Yeah. You ever do the thing when you've got toothache where you just clench your jaw just to feel like, why do we do this? Why? Anyway, yeah, he's doing that. He'll take your hand and kind of pull you in as he puts his stake back to his hand, pulls you in and gives you a kind of one-armed hug, even though there's a foot of a difference between you.
Yep, as we established.
As has been established, there is a foot of a difference between Vessa and Sir Rowan. And he'll just kind of whisper to you like, I'm glad you're in one piece.
I'm glad you're mostly in one piece.
Oh, I'll be fine, I think. As long as I don't have to do anything strenuous like blinking.
Sure, I can take that off your plate.
He's then gonna turn and look at Tashath and back and like, he terrifies me.
Same.
There is a metal cube over there that used to be a person.
Glad they're on our side.
I love him so much, guys.
And then are you guys leaving at that, yeah?
Yep.
You guys leave. You make your way back to Feldran's fine bows. When you arrive there, Feldran has already got the wagon out. It's not altogether too different from the wagon you guys did have. Still got the canopy over the top. I'd say it's slightly bigger. This is less of like a, layman's caravan. This is like I'm also a travelling merchant. So there is a bit of a larger space to it. And as you guys approach, he will look you all over and be like, is everything okay? You are... Do you need anything? We did put some rations and some supplies in there, what we can spare, to get you to the Brazilian forest. At which point Rhiannon will just kind of walk over, put her hand on her shoulder, like, no, this is absolutely fine, thank you very much. While that's happening upstairs, to the rest of the party, to Merrill, to Aldrad, to Luca and his dog, and to Vitana, is there anything that you guys want to do before you are signalled to leave?
I'm just gonna braid her hair. Like Julie does. And anybody else's hair if they want it.
Are you braiding Luca's hair?
If he wants me to, yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
I think Aldrad is like sitting next to Meryl and Luca as she's braiding Luca's hair. He's like trying to follow along like it's a video tutorial. He's just like, how in the
she's made a beautifully intricate mermaid tail braid and he's got a slight tangle.
It's like, what?
For some reason his finger's stuck in the hair and he can't get it.
Yeah, it's basically that.
Well, actually, do you know what? Let's see. Aldrad, make a Ledgerman check. Dexterity
Sure.
Ledgerman.
I don't
Ledgerman
have
is,
Ledgerman.
nimbleness with your fingers and all that jazz. So, let's see.
Hey, you know what? 15.
Oh, ayo!
It's a messy braid, but it is a braid.
Yeah. It's
I'll
a
give you that.
functioning braid.
Oh yeah. If you were to do this to bits of smaller rope, you'd have a solid piece of rope. It wouldn't look pretty, but it would hold the weight. At which
Meryl,
point-
like
I know.
seeing this, will just be like, "You're not gonna need my help with braiding anymore." Just to him.
Well, I would still like that. Your braids feel less like they're meant to hold down Ship sails.
And as she finishes, she'll just like gesture for Aldra to scoot like lower so she can.
I think he like. I think he sits and then realizes that's probably not enough. So he like slumps to like kind of like sitting with his arms like on either side of Meryl just to make sure his hair actually falls down.
Sits at a
properly.
diagonal.
Yeah, basically.
Yep. She will quickly fix the mess.
As Meryl works over his braid again, there's a rapping at the trapdoor, and then as it lifts up, Halle will stick her head down and say, "Everything's ready to move. The guards are going to be switching in about 15 minutes, which will give you a 10-minute window to get out."
Showtime.
Let's go.
Featherbed next town. Featherbed next town. Top priority. Question, Bran. How long did that smithy say he was going to take on?
Oh, that's right. It was like
2 days, right?
Oh no.
Yeah, it was 2 days, so there's going to have to be.
You know what?
There's going to have to be a
That's
circle.
fine.
There's going to have to be a circle back, unfortunately.
We'll circle back on that. I am going scabbardless.
As you all come out, you pile into the car. You pile into the wagon they've given. There's a fairly emotional scene in Elvish as Talyn says goodbye to his mother and his father, and he's being handed things, trinkets and stuff to his mum's packed. His mum's made him like food for the journey and all that kind of jazz. Talyn, however, does look excited. He's getting to return to the people, which is something that he wasn't able to do before, but now he's going to get to do that. And him...
Vessa looks apprehensive.
So fair.
He's going to hold on to the bottoms of the wagon. Silver, his wolf, is going to jump up in there, and then he's going to get up inside. And as he does that, he's going to he's going to turn, and he's going to, to Vitana, shoot like a little kind of grin, wink, and then he goes. If you make the faces at Talyn, but you don't make them at Zevran, you're a hypocrite. Okay.
I haven't played the game, so I don't know.
I was just talking in general.
I haven't met that guy yet.
Sure.
I probably would make the face at Zevran too. I'd be like,
It's been a while since I played Origins, and
Everybody-
I haven't met him yet.
Everybody loves Zevran. And I'm like, stab.
I was like, except for Brad.
I got a better rogue. I think he's a rogue, right?
Yeah, he's
Right?
an assassin rogue.
yeah, he's
I play Ranger rogue. So every time I meet him, I'm just like, he's like, it looks like I failed to kill you, and I'm like, yeah, it's a shame. I'm not gonna fucking make your mistake. Point blank arrow to the chest.
no way.
And I say, bring him along, could be fun. And it
Who'd you-
usually is.
Who do you guys want to steer the wagon?
Holy Roan.
Probably the guy that knows how to do it.
I was
Unless
like,
no, wait.
Because he is not supposed to do anything strenuous right now because his cheek is broken. So I'm gonna drive.
It's
Vessa, you can
strenuous
drive
to
a car.
hold reins. Give it to me. Okay, you're gonna drive. Okay, so Cuthbert starts as taking the carriage, taking the wagon through the town of Edgehall. You eventually reach the gates as there are no guards present, but you can see just in the distance a group of guards leaving, meaning that, as Halle had said, they are just swapping the guard shifts right now. It's a clear and easy shot to get away from Edgehall.
Can I get a perception check to make sure it is still a clean and easy shot?
You can, that would be a perception seeing check, so if you can roll that for me.
Yes, sir. That's why I took
Well,
the focus.
I find my dice. because I've heard that when playing dice games, dice are good.
Usually they are. This dice is so
Definitely.
cool, but so hard to read sometimes. What the? Okay. It's my dragon die, so I need to know.
These are my
Yeah,
dices.
that's pretty important.
Her name is Tiny.
Would this be exploration or roleplay?
I would say yeah. This is probably exploration because you are actively examining.
Thanks, sweet Jesus. I got 4 stun points, so I'm gonna use the speedy search with
Okay.
a.
Nice.
So
No math, please no. 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 15.
15.
I was gonna say, give us the numbers. We can help.
You give a scan around. All is well. There doesn't seem to be any other guards posted, any other guards interested in what's happening here right now. So it does seem that for once things are going entirely your way.
Which means the next thing is going to be terrible.
Which means
That's the
everything else
Eldrad is
gonna
making
fail.
a motion to it, but his mind is thinking, why did God describe it like that? Think the voice in my head made that sound really ominous.
Well,
Shut
I
up,
can't
God.
be-
This is just us talking.
I can't be held responsible for what God says. Okay. So, on the road, and are you guys heading down the southeast road to head towards the Brazilian forest?
I do want to check in with everybody because initially our plan had been to, I think, go to Orlais and mess up Meryl's patron. But
She doesn't want to go to Orlais. It's fine.
Okay.
I would love to mess up Meryl's patron. Meryl does not want to go there.
so valid.
I think we need just like a microdose more of confidence to go do that in like with Meryl, okay?
Maybe.
Like I said microdose. Microdose. It's just-
Yeah, like
I need to microdose some courage.
That's called a shot of whiskey.
Definitely is.
Meryl doesn't drink because she doesn't like alcohol. She tried it once and was like, "This is gross."
What's your guys' opinion on
Nah,
cider?
man, we just gotta find you the right beer.
So,
Roan looking.
Rowan is starting to look the rough. There's a visible tremor in his hands. Pale, sweating.
And he's not driving the car. Is he like in the car area then with us?
I'd say he's probably sitting next to Vessa as Vessa steers the cart because it's outside. He gets the air. It's like when you're not feeling well and you're traveling and you roll down the window and stick your head outside it. It doesn't actually do anything. You just feel better because your face is cold.
Yeah.
So that.
Do
She's
it.
gonna just kind of shimmy her way up and like poke Vessa in the back. Be like, I need to switch you out real quick.
Okay.
Can Meryl drive a cart? No, she can't. She's gonna do her darndest.
The cart is already being driven. You're just holding the reins.
Perfect. She'll just switch spots if Vessa allows it.
Gonna scooch on by you, dear.
Yeah, I'll allow it.
Vessa, you get up, and Rowan doesn't really seem to notice. He doesn't react. He just kind of stays slightly slumped against the edge of the stool of the bench part that they're sitting on, just taking deep breaths.
Oh, buddy.
Whoa.
Buddy. Okay. Meryl's just quietly, to make sure nobody else is listening in, just gonna be like, what is going to be the best course for you right now?
Let me Let me look at the totals of your companion relationship with Rowan.
He
Oh,
hates
dear.
Meryl so much.
Siren, every time they do something, I keep track, like the Dragon Age games, of like +2 approval, -10 approval, and stuff like that. So I actually have a tracked number of how everybody's relationships with each NPC is.
Holy shit.
And Rowan hates Meryl.
Oh my god,
Holy
it was
shit.
like at one point
I think it's like
there
the
was
worst
like,
relationship.
I'm pretty sure it is. At one point there was like a -36. Like it was close to it's on site.
Yeah.
Bad.
What happened?
So Meryl has a really
what
bad
didn't
history
happen?
with Templars, and Rowan was a Templar at one point, and so they butt heads a lot.
Yeah. And also, a Templar at one point, hence the tremors.
Yeah,
And
so
the
he's not
paleness.
been on lyrium for a hot second now.
Rowan has been Rowan threw his lyrium away, deciding not to be an active member of the Templar Order anymore, and he
So
has
he's going
been
cold turkey.
he's been without lyrium now for about a week.
Yeah.
Oh, that's spicy.
Yeah.
Yep.
And
And the only one who
doing
knows is
great.
Meryl.
So going forward, like we said when the campaign started, Dragon Age does have some quite, gritty themes. This is one of them. So as a content warning for going forward with this discussion, discussions of symptoms that could be similar to the idea of withdrawal, of realistically anything. There should be nothing that hits home too hard. All of the Templar lyrium withdrawal symptoms seem to be more psychosomatic than physical. They seem to be more, but you do still have like a described tremors, sweats, but that should be really the most of it, just because the discussion will come up which may use terminology which can be linked to talks of like addiction and such. So content warning there, guys. So Meryl, you sit down with Rowan.
Yeah.
What do you want to say? You said to him.
Yeah, like
what's the best course
what
of
does
action?
he want from this? Because
And
she
he-
does want to respect his wishes with it. She wants to tell Vessa though.
He does turn and
She
he
wa-
turns and he looks at you, and it's the look of like, I don't want to say shit, I don't want to talk to you, but you're also probably the only person that knows. And he's gonna say, I need to rest. I need to be able to sleep.
That is good. Sleep will help with the effects.
He will take out a couple of vials of something, and he'll say, some of the gods had these as apparently some form of neutralization, non-lethally. It smells like, and I couldn't actually find a name of something, but essentially it's like a brief knockout thing.
Oh, okay.
There's knockout powder in the games.
So I know there's knockout powder, but it's like specifically vials, and he'll mention it. Like he's seen it used before, and he knows that you can dilute it and put it in tea, and it will act like a very makeshift but still successful, like a sleep aid.
Like a sleeping aid.
Like a sleeping draft.
Yes.
Oh, not like a pain nullifier, but like a
No. It's
sleep
definitely
dog,
it's not a pain med. It's most definitely a this. I mean,
Like trazodone.
This would be like fantasy chloroform, but
That's what I was thinking when you said knockout powder.
That's
like,
what I was
chloroform.
trying to avoid, was the name chloroform. But if diluted, then put into like tea or something like that, it becomes again very rudimentary and very. You're going to wake up with a bit of a headache, but you'll get sleep.
Yeah. Which is going to be important to prevent hallucinations.
Yeah.
But he will make it like I can hold it together for a couple of hours, but we need to stop and we need to sleep soon.
Okay. Okay.
This is also why Vessa drove, so he could have got a nap.
There's no room.
Yeah, it's...
You got a Mabari and a wolf in the back of that wagon.
Yeah. Lots
Um,
of canines.
Meryl's gonna, like, nod and in an understanding. Be like, I really think we should at least tell Vessa.
Shakes his head. Not yet. Not yet.
When then? When you're having hallucinations and she's terrified?
When everything calms down from the most recent development.
Meaning the new person we have? Is that what you're meaning?
Yes, once we make it to camp, once I've rested, I'll speak to her then.
Okay. I will respect your desire for that. What do you need from me until we're able to stop?
Just don't go on any roads that are too bumpy.
I'm gonna let Vessa come back and
He
actually
nods.
drive.
He just nods.
Cause yeah, I will probably accidentally run us off the road. But I know you don't like me, I don't like you, but I'm here to help as I can.
He just nods again at that. I don't think you get a much more of a reaction, just nods.
That's so fair. And she'll just like stick her head back and be like, Vessa, come back, I'm gonna run us off the road, help me.
Father, help.
At hearing that, Vessa comes back with a quickness. She's like, okay, I got it. And then she's like, oh no, you're actually doing fine, but sure, I'll switch.
You're actually doing fine.
like
The
you just-
majority of it was Cuthbert.
Cuthbert's just like, why are you trying to get me to go this way? That goes off the road, woman!
We're also trying to build Meryl's confidence.
Meryl, I'm doing it. Cuthbert, does she know that's a lake? Does she know I'm up to my shoulders
Everyone's
in
a back-
water,
Everyone's a backseat driver to Cuthbert.
including the horse? Okay, so Vessa comes back up front. Meryl jumps back. Anything that people want to do before we go to our first camp, and then progression through the next couple of days.
I think Aldrad's going to check in on the people that got into... There's a difference between a bar fight and a bar battle.
Massacre?
I believe the colloquially respected term is brawl.
I think, yeah, bar brawl, bar battle. I don't know.
Brawls
Something,
don't
this
end
was
with
not
people in a compact.
Clearly never been to Scotland.
Yeah. I think he's going to just check in with people to make sure they're mentally as okay as they can be. Physically, they're fine, at least. And just kind of trying to figure out what happened that night that led them to that.
No roll needed on this. As you speak to it, Rhiannon is quite excited about what went down, and basically point towards the Peacock having too good of a win streak. As the Peacock put it when he was up against the Arl of Edgehall, I don't even need to cheat with you, you're just really bad at cards. This was after he lost the tavern. At which point, the Arl threatened with his guards. At which point, Peacock threatened with his 3 people. And those 3 people proceeded to deliver a swift boot to 12 guards. Several fled along with the Arl, and several lost their lives.
Including the cube guy.
Including the cube guy. The cube guy lost more than his life. He lost his life and his dignity. But it is made very clear. They started it. They threw the first hit. Your companions just responded by throwing their own.
I think Aldrad, at hearing each of these, is like, I'm not mad, nor am I disappointed. I simply want to understand. I figured you did this with enough reason. And then I think when he heard about I don't know who told him about the cube, who first tells him about the cube one, but he'll like lean over to look at Tashath and just give him a.
Tashath very much gives you a look that is. I got told to cube, I cubed.
Well done, to cube. I think while he's getting question, because he's asking everybody, are these signs that Rowan is showing? How does he physically look? I feel like Aldrad approaches him to ask, and then just kind of looks at him like, ooh, right? Like he's like, you said he was pale and barely
pale,
like, conscious?
sweating. No, he's still very much conscious. Pale,
okay.
Sweating, tremoring. I'd say it's very easy to tell that he's ill. Not quite easy to tell how ill.
I think
it could be coming down with the beginning of a severe cold at this stage, is what it kind of resembles. Could be a flu kind of thing. With the season that's going around, it's to be expected. Later on, I'll start asking people to make checks if they want to. Or
yeah, I think
you can just ask Rowan at some point and see if he tells them. But yeah, at the moment, he just looks like slightly ill.
Aldrad will kind of squint his eyes like, you doing alright, lad?
He just nods, takes a deep breath, shudders.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna check in with you later. You need to see someone. Either a doctor or someone at a bar. You need to see someone.
Anything else for you there, Aldrad?
Yeah, I'll just post up next to Meryl, wherever Meryl is. If Meryl's in the cart, he'll like walk next to wherever.
Okay.
I don't think Aldred's in the cart. A, there's not room for him, and B, he doesn't want to be in it anyway.
He is a Kunari. He would take up quite a lot of space.
I assume me and Tashath are just walking outside somewhere in the cart, just like, we wouldn't fit anyway. Like,
I love the idea of you like jogging up to the front to talk to Rowan.
yeah, because it's like, of everyone here, it's like, you're the least likely to get into a bar fight, even with Rhiannon present. What the fuck happened there? So he's gotta know. Like...
Alrighty.
Is it?
Is there anything that anybody else would like to do before we move on to the nighttime and then progressing the days?
I'm good.
Okay, then in that case, eventually, after a couple of hours, maybe another like 4 or 5 hours of travel, so at this point, you guys have moved from Edgehall. You're probably just on the outskirts of Redcliffe. Settle down to make camp. And Rowan immediately, as soon as his tent is made, he goes inside the tent, wrapped in blankets, his cloak, and his sleepover, his sleep coverall thing. And every now and again, you can just hear him slightly moaning from inside.
Can Meryl get one of his vials and just quietly and sneakily make him some tea?
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
And does Meryl bring it to him?
Oh yeah.
Right. Okay.
Or actually, well, no, she doesn't want to risk Vessa accidentally being like, oh, I'm gonna take a sip of this while I bring it to my boyfriend. I just also
Valid.
She will take it to Ro.
Okie dokie.
So first she was like, oh, he's much more likely to drink this if it's from Vessa. But
The perfect
Vessa?
moment to poison the Shemlin.
Vessa's the kind of person who's like, there's a hole there. What if I just like stick my arm in and see if there's treasure in there? So...
Vessa is also, despite the tough outer exterior, would definitely sip it just to make sure it's not too hot.
Yes.
I mean, I also see Vessa being like, okay, Vessa being the kind of partner that's like our fries, if Rowan were to order fries. So.
Yes.
She goes to the restaurant. No, I'm not hungry, and then just eating his plate.
I thought you weren't hungry.
Art
I'm
imitates life. What can I say?
So, Rowan's out of commission. Rowan will take the tea, gives you a shuddered thank you, and then drinks the tea. Within 10
was
minutes,
genuinely shocked that he thanked her.
within 10 minutes of drinking the tea, there's soft snoring coming from Rowan's tent.
Cool.
Is there anything that you guys wish to do while you are settling down for the night?
Edward goes up to Vessa. It's been a minute since we've talked.
Valid.
And he'll just kind of like slump down. And he doesn't have his cloak anymore. So most of his camp attire kind of looks like the Dragonborn camp attire, which is he's got pants on, no shirt. He usually wore his cloak. He doesn't got one. So
Okay.
he lost that. So he's just kind of sitting down, just with the sword now. He's got to hold on to it, or else it goes bad. Because he doesn't want to. Yeah, he just sits down. Is your knight in new shining armor feeling okay?
I think he had a long night.
Yeah, they all did, but I don't know.
He's
I'm worried
taking it a
about
lot
him.
harder than the rest of them, for sure.
Yeah. How are you, by the way? But just the whole. First, we had Tira pass, and you took a real lead on that. And now we've. Well, in fairness, I've interacted with a few alienages, but that was the first one I seem to have a more extended understanding of. No. These past few days seem to, at least I would think, might weigh heavy on you. Yet you haven't shown much difference.
Let's see. I think it was Rowan that said that we couldn't do anything about Tira. That Tira made the choice.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm having trouble finding that note. So anyway,
I know. I will say, Aldrad is more in this instance is more taking the lead on. You were leading Elven rights and Elven culture here. Like you took a big center in there. That's what he's like he's alluding to here.
Yeah. I mean, she still is going to feel like she could have saved Tira. Like that. Like she was right behind her. So. That's like it's like I know Rowan said that was Tira's choice, but I still feel like I could have done something.
True. Maybe you could have. Maybe you couldn't. Did you try?
Yes.
Then you did. What do you mean you could have done something? You did something.
But it wasn't enough.
Well, if Rowan's to be believed, it was Tira's choice. And even still, how did you know that in the moment? You didn't.
I guess that's fair.
It's okay to reflect on that. But it is going to eat you alive if it stays in your mind, let's say, in this manner. I've seen plenty of soldiers much more versed in the Qun and able to center themselves in their roles as Sten, still lose themselves to the floods of blood the battlefield can drown you in.
I suppose the nice thing about being Dalish, I suppose, is we keep moving.
True. But there is always room for reflection. Which you seem to understand. Is that Dalish? I've not had many interactions with the Dalish, unfortunately.
I suppose that depends on the Dalish. Usually
I'm
the
asking
keep.
you.
As she's about to go into this like tirade about, it's like normally the keepers do the reflecting and blah 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 blah.
I'm asking you.
She passes a glance over at Rowan's tent and is like, I'm learning to reflect more. It wasn't my strong suit in the first place.
Oh. You seem so natural at it.
More of a hit first, ask questions later.
Your actions in the past few hours have shown me yes, but your ability to reflect shows some kind of deeper understanding. What do you mean you didn't often do that growing up?
I mean, yeah, I was always very impulsive, and that's partially how Osric picked me up. How did you get found by Osric? I know you joined us later, but I wasn't there when he found you. He just showed up with you one day.
I would have tried to reverse that on you with a you first, but I didn't ask. I'll expect a response. You say impulsive, not enough description for me, but you'll kind of lean forward, like onto Chainbreaker. I've been told I look a little out of place in most areas I travel. So
she'll just look up and go, no.
Looking at the horns.
Yeah.
Most people don't expect to see. Well, most people don't expect to see Kunari or Talvashoth wherever they go, unless you're in an area where they've conquered or burned. So most people don't have a good understanding of us. But I did find one town down here that seemed willing to listen. Stuck with them for a little bit. Well, kind of pauses. Just kind of like scratches at his neck, which you can see since he just has like no shirt. You can just see there is like a chain with 2 rings on it. That town, I think, is starting to mean something to me. But strategically, it was an awful place. Quite well suited in the little forest it was, but the caves that I thought are the most dangerous thing to come from those were bears. They went deeper.
Don't forget the spiders.
Spiders, oh, the horror. Yes.
Some giant ones.
No, you're right. Too many legs. I think 4 is enough. But no, these.
Looks at all of our 4-legged companions.
4 is enough. 4.
Yes, 4 is
enough.
absolutely enough.
No, these horrors came on 2 legs.
Side eye at Luca.
No. Doc Spawn.
I'm not saying that he's a horror. I'm just saying that maybe his clan were horrors. They did chain up your baby to a table.
This is. Excuse me?
I'm talking to Jess because she's making faces at me.
Excuse what's that?
I'm making a lot of faces, but I'm keeping myself on mute so I don't interrupt.
That
Although
was
that was
one
in
way to just
character.
break his character. That was, excuse me?
Excuse me?
The
What?
faces that get made by people while on mute in this stream are phenomenal. I will say that.
But no, Vessa does give a side eye towards in Lucas' direction, but is not saying anything about him or his clan.
Yeah, okay.
That was for Jess, and she
That
thought I
makes
was calling
way
Luca
more
a whore,
sense.
which I was not.
I mean, Aldred would have agreed with, yeah, his clan probably deserved whatever fate they had. Assuming they got any fate. But,
You can always make it
no.
fate.
No. Darkspawn. Barely were able to actually push them back. I had helped some of the town's guard in my time there. A good little village militia. What little of them was left after. Osric found me, I think, a few miles out. It didn't feel right to stay. So, a little lost after it had fallen. I don't really know what's become of it. But if how we left it was, if how we found it was any indication of how it was left, I suppose they're not entirely worse off. There's this, 1,000-yard stare on Aldred. As, he's very still. If that makes sense.
Depending on if he is standing or sitting.
He's sitting.
Okay.
But yeah, he's sitting on, a log or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it's Vessa will put her hand on his shoulder. Which the only difference would have been however far she can actually reach if he's standing. So, it's okay, buddy. I did not come so willingly.
Oh, you take me as someone who's willing to follow authority.
You said it felt wrong to stay. Osric about dragged me out of the woods kicking and screaming.
It was not a life you would have chosen, give it another chance.
In hindsight, it's been alright. But no, it's not what I would have chosen. Dalish often have to defend our clans and our woods from human hunters. The Shemlin. And when I did, some managed to get away. Osric took me so that I would live and not face the wrath of an angry mob. But in that, I did not get to tell my clan where I was going. It was too dangerous for me to return. They could catch me with my clan, and then my clan would die.
You
So
have
in the
vision.
end, it's for the best, but I just hope they didn't stay too long looking for me.
For their own safety?
Yes.
Not because they cared for you?
I know they did. I just hope that they got away before the humans found them.
Perhaps we should check in with them then.
It's pretty far to the north, but that would be good if we have time sometime.
I think it would be more than good. I sense it's something you need, Vessa.
It would put my mind at ease.
How much did we leave with... Oh, go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
How much did we leave with the clan? Did we have... little uninformed of how the structure of a clan usually is.
You say, how much did I leave with them?
As in, I'll let him keep going. Did we have some idea of a family, friends?
Yeah, I have friends, and, you know, the whole clan is my family. You know, my parents are part of that clan. I don't know if she has actually siblings. I had never thought about that, so I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
I think Vessa's technically an only child, but it doesn't really count because she's in a clan.
What did that feel like? Having been ripped away from them, if you will, for your own good and theirs.
Really making me reflect, huh?
Practice makes perfect.
It felt like losing a part of myself. Dalish leave their clan all the time, but normally with, you know, some notice. Unless they die, which is all too common.
Did you have a role within our clan? You were it seemed as if you were some kind of defender.
Mostly a hunter, but also, you know, every hunter runs our, you know, border defense at some point or another. Making sure people don't stumble on our camp. Especially if they have ill intent.
I would unfortunately imagine quite a few people that stumble across Dalish camps have ill intent, from what I've been able to gather.
We can never be too careful, at least. Better safe than sorry, you know?
Maybe. I'm certain that does not at all breed any amount of nature of paranoia.
My keeper used to say I would take the sorry route.
Keeper?
The leader of my clan.
Ah. The sorry route.
Like I said, I was impulsive. Am impulsive.
I think those impulses have great use.
They haven't steered me completely wrong yet.
Completely wrong. That's what the reflection is for. And I must know, I'm learning so much of these Dalish clans. He will kind of turn his head towards Rowan's tent. What will they make of him?
I doubt it will be with open arms.
Of that, I think I'll agree. As I said, the nature of paranoia, justifiably earned, but that does not seem to bring any comfort to you, Vessa.
She starts picking at the grass in that way where she's like really trying to like she's not making that contact with you. She's trying to convince herself of something else. And it's like, I don't know, it could be different.
Good. Perhaps it won't, but then we're getting into the hypotheticals of what can be done and what will be done.
Making eye contact with you again, she's gonna be like, I figure we'll cross that bridge when we get there. That is a problem for a later day. And she doesn't know it, but she's about to have more immediate problems.
The grass has done nothing to you. You may wish to... I don't think it enjoys that. He's motioning towards all the picking.
She gently puts the torn blades of grass back.
Just pushing them into the ground.
I was like more like gently setting them on top of where she pulled them out of.
I think Altrad will join her in that.
Like, if she has longer pieces, she might start braiding those pieces, but...
Ooh, seeing that, Altrad will... It's like, Meryl showed me something with that. Your nervousness shows how much you care. I think that is an important motive to hold on to. Be it whatever the beliefs of your clan, however they have been earned or taught. There is something between you two that I think is special. I think you should foster that.
I don't think she has a comment.
It seems good for you. Good for him too, as well. But that's neither here nor there. You may want to go check in on him, though. That was not a pleasant. He did not look like he was having a good time earlier today.
I do slight retcon, perhaps. I do think that once we got stopped, she checked on him, and I would assume he was like, "No, I'm fine."
Yeah, most definitely. Most definitely, he was very. I'm okay. I'm good. I'm fine. It's all good. It's fine.
Yeah, I think she's aware that he's not, but...
How many times did he say he was fine when you asked him earlier?
Oh, dude, so many times.
Oh, he's the biggest liar in this camp. And the Peacock's right there.
He is now out cold asleep, so...
Nah.
It's like, yeah, did you see the Peacock, like, owns the tavern now? That's...
I had heard that from him earlier, or Can we leave them alone? Can we leave him alone to do? I feel as if this is not something we need to be allowing him to do.
I mean, he might own half of Thetis by the time we're done, so, I don't know.
As you guys are continuing to talk into the night, people gradually getting up and going and making their way to sleep and stuff. The Peacock does walk by and hears you and goes, "I'll have you know, it'll be great. And if I rolled half a Thetis would run much smoother. I'm just going to say it."
You'll hear no argument from me.
He'll smile, and his end will be like, "As I said, the Peacock is there, and yet still Rowan is the biggest liar here." Just a quick check-in sesh. Alged will probably take the first watch anyway.
Now I'm putting heart to heart in my notes with little
Yee.
heart shapes.
Yay!
Is that it for you guys? Anything else you want to
I
do?
think so.
Okay.
Arl has a few things she'd like to do, if that's okay.
Okay, yeah.
And these things don't necessarily need to be like RP, but like she's gonna give Tashath and Luca like little meditation exercises because she did tell them that she was gonna help them start learning how to better control their magic. So she'll give them a couple different exercises that they can do to like just kind of help like build a connection with themselves so that they have like that self-discipline control.
Mm-hmm.
She just wants to do a quick check-in on Vitana, just to make sure like, how are you doing? You stabbed some people. You're great.
Vitana's just like, I have killed multiple people. There is nothing wrong. In fact, I'm a little disappointed. They died very quickly.
They did. They died so quickly with your blade in their necks. That did happen.
Right? It was almost disappointing.
It really was. They did not put much of a fight. But you did very well with
Next
that
to
note.
no fight. I mean, that did you see the first one?
I was on the other side of the wall, so I will take your word that he just went down. So...
Pretty sure he tried to cry for his mother.
Yep. How pathetic. It's like I'm trying to meet you where you're at.
Every now and again, you need a reminder that Vitana is an assassin. Okay, so spoke to Luca and to Shath. Spoke to Vitana. Anybody else?
Yes. She did want to chat with Rhiannon, just like very briefly. One, she wants to check in, sees the lip. How are you doing? Are you okay?
I'm absolutely fine. This is nothing. In
Okay,
Tevinter, this is commonplace for any kind of excursion.
Yeah, Tevinter is pretty, I figure pretty brutal there, so.
Oh, it's a beautiful place. I wouldn't necessarily call it brutal. It's, different.
That's fair. That's a very fair assessment. I would say Orlais is quite different as well, so. That's very fair. I did have a quick question for you.
Yes.
How did you wind up coming in contact with my patron, and why do you want information about him and his affair?
Your patron and the Magister who I serve are allied, but the Magister I serve is not well liked in much of Tevinter society. If I can know more about your patron, I can know more about mine, and that makes him easier to deal with.
That is very fair. Okay.
In Tevinter, appearances do not mean everything. And she's going to take out a gold coin from Tevinter, which has a dragon on it, and she's going to say, oftentimes people pay attention to the scales and the claws and the flaming breath, when what they should be paying attention to. And she's going to turn the coin around, and it's going to be the exact same on the other side, except the gold has been scuffed to the point where it's dark, oxidized iron. And she's going to say, what you should be paying attention to is the shadow of the dragon.
See that? Well, I mean, I can tell you right now, my patron is a very interesting person.
Then I will look forward to conversations about both our patrons together. But I will sleep now.
That is very, very fair. Yes, please do. I'm thinking about this last one. I think Meryl is now just, I don't think she's gonna sleep much because she's gonna be worried about Rowan having hallucinations possibly. So I think she'll just like settle herself and just be awake for most of the night until she like physically can't be awake.
Okay. That everything for you then?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay. And with that, everybody goes to sleep. Oh.
One quick thing, which is it's basically part of the going to sleep, but Vessa is going to stay up for a little bit longer, but she's going to be like petting Rowan's head as he sleeps.
Okay.
Yeah.
You don't get much out of it except a groan here and there, face twists a little bit as pain hits, and snoring, really.
And she'll give him a little kiss on the forehead before she goes to sleep. That's it.
Okay. The next couple of days' travel is tedious, boring, and uneventful. The one thing that becomes evident is that Rowan is getting steadily worse.
Did he talk to Vessa the next day?
He did not. Because
Meryl will be giving him.
Meryl's about to kill him.
On the second day of travel, Rowan excused himself to sleep, looking way worse than what he did. On the third day, he was bedridden. The fourth day, he is babbling to himself. And as it comes to midday on the fifth day, It's less, but I say babbling. That makes it sound as if he's insane and like spouting nonsense. It's more like he's just like muttering half sentences in his fever stupor.
It's like delirium kind of thing.
Delirium.
Delirium.
Delirium. On noon of the 5th day, you guys are definitely on the Brazilian way. It's a nice enough place. Beautiful. And as you continue down this pathway, to be clear on where you guys are, you will have circumvented the ruins of Lothering, skipped about a day's travel to get back onto the King's Road, and you will have left the King's Road and travelled for about a day. You're probably just nearing one of the off-roads near the border of the Brazilian forest. It's as you're on this road that you would see ahead of you birds, ravens, carrion birds, picking at the corpses of a couple of soldiers, a horse, and a wagon. This wagon has a symbol on it that is known universally. It's a wagon that belongs to somebody who is a physician. Any of you, I get the technical discipline would be heraldry, so if anybody wants to roll on heraldry, they certainly can.
It's cunning, right?
Cunning heraldry, yes.
I will give it a try.
9.
Ooh, not very.
Aldrad on a 9, you recognise it as the symbol for like a medic, a physician, a doctor.
Yeah, okay.
I got an 11. Oh, Vessa.
I got a 15.
15 for Vessa and 11 for Meryl.
Yeah.
Meryl, Vessa, 2 different target numbers, but both succeeding.
Yay!
You can tell a couple of things about this. One, you know that this wagon definitely belonged to somebody who was like a doctor, a physician, not a travelling healer who would use magic. This is somebody who used poultices, serums, tinctures. They were scientists. The other thing you'll get is with the colour of the fabric which this symbol is on and the material it's made of, through whatever, whether it's trading with people that came through where your clan was, or whether it's simply by being around this in your travels with the Circle and the White Spire. This is Antivan.
Oh.
The guards around the dead soldiers, who have been dead for a while, by the way, you're talking like a good few weeks.
Oh, that's gonna smell so bad.
Yeah. They've been fairly picked through by carrion birds. The guards are Denerim guards. They are soldiers from Denerim. What would you guys like to do?
I want to see if there's anything left in the wagon.
Okay, so you're making
Medical
a
supplies.
so you're going to be making a searching check. Okay. Meryl, are you also wanting to do that?
Yeah, just to see if there's anything to help Roan, honestly. 'Cause Meryl's a magical physician. She's not fantastic, even though she spent time with the Dalish. She's not fantastic with herbs. So.
Absolutely. Aldrad, anything you're wanting to do at all?
I think Aldrad approaches with those two, and the group as a whole, I feel like he'd be probably in the front, seeing anything like that. He takes some comfort in seeing carrion birds. I think he has a certain infatuation with carrion birds.
Right.
He likes them, but I think he's looking at just can you try and decipher how this went down? Just
no need to roll that. They were attacked. And there's a fair number of soldiers. You're talking 6 soldiers, loads of hoof prints, meaning that these soldiers probably had horses, and the horses left. Or were taken, or whatnot. Aldrad, what I will say to you is... what would the check fall under? That is the question.
I guess also maybe cause of death, attacked, but attacked by what? Because I feel like getting hit with an arcane lance would look different than getting smacked in the head by a maul.
Oh, it definitely would. Give me a moment while I try and find what the best check to make would be. For that particular thing. Where is the ability focuses? Ability focuses.
I was just actually looking at them.
Page 57.
Got them, thank you very much. Perception. Would it be something in cunning, maybe? I would give you cunning military lore would probably be the best one to use.
I'm focus in that. Thank you very much.
You are you are welcome, my friend.
I'm so good at that.
Actually good. Well, so good at that. I mean, I'm perfectly average at it because of my 0 cunning.
But you got a +2 because of the focus.
Yeah, though, that's what I'm saying. We're good now.
Slightly above average.
So what's your total?
A 10 on that one, unfortunately. Just 10.
On a 10, you can't really get a map of who did what and all that shit. But what you can do, what you can tell for a dead cert, they weren't attacked by bandits. They weren't attacked by a dark spawn. This wasn't like a run in and hit them. Whoever hit them used tactics. There's evident signs of either side of the road. They were trenched in. They jumped up. They took them by surprise. The soldiers that are dead here didn't get a chance to draw their weapons. They were dragged off horses and they were stabbed. There is, with the searching rolls that I'm moving on to now, what did you guys get for your searching rolls?
I got a 13.
Me too! Twins!
Both of you guys on a 13 are going to notice different things. Number one, this is filled with high quality strong boxes with good thick locks. Antiva doesn't really use traditional key locks. These are more arcane, not arcane. Sorry, that's the wrong one. I think it was
mechanical.
Yes, mechanical locks. They're very expensive. Okay, they cost a good pretty penny. Each of these lock boxes itself could be worth about 2 or 3 gold pieces.
Taking those.
And they're iron lock boxes, and you're talking a good maybe 15 of them. Not to mention notebooks, not to mention a very makeshift cot bed style thing, and lots of implements that a physician would use.
Don't put me down for notebooks. Vessa's still elementary reading level.
I was gonna say, Meryl's notebooks 9, knowledge mine.
What I'll give you, Meryl, It's like, well, Aldrad is like, loads of soldiers out here. They definitely didn't see this coming. And while Vessa is like, haha, lockbox, lockbox, lockbox. Meryl, there's no body other than soldiers. There's no physician, there's no doctor. But all their clothes are here, all their notes, all their implements, all that kind of stuff.
Do the implements look like they've been recently used? Like people have been coming back to use it at all?
No.
No, okay.
Everything here doesn't look like it's been touched in 3 weeks except by carrion birds, scavengers, that kind of thing.
Huh. I mean, she's gonna take the notebooks. She's actually also probably gonna take the physician's gear.
Okay.
Especially if nobody's been here for 3 weeks. But I think at some point she will, like, kind of almost join Aldrad in looking at the bodies to see if she can find, like, anyone that might be a physician, even though
That's absolutely
I'm
not
guessing this guy's not here.
While you guys are doing that, Talyn is going to come up behind Meryl and not behind Meryl, sorry. Is going to come up behind Vessa and be like, "So, did you find anything good?"
I'm gonna hold up a lockbox. Stuff.
I just figured I'd let everybody know. There's someone coming. In case you want to hide, or, you know, something like that.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Hiding, right? Okay, cool.
I'll make sure that I scoop Aldrad and Meryl and anybody else
Okay.
that's out in the open before I go hide.
Whoever is hiding, need a stealth check.
Ooh, stunts!
Stunts.
I got triple 4s.
Love a 444.
Stealth is under dexterity, is that right?
Dexterity, stealth, yes.
I do not have the focus, but I do have a 4 in dexterity, so I've got 4 4s, baby.
We love to see it. Are you
That's
wanting to use,
scratching the brain just right.
Are you wanting to use any stunts on that?
Let me get to my stunt cheat sheet.
Stunt cheat sheet.
Bar.
While I'm waiting on that, the rest of you guys, what did you get for your stealth, if you're doing it?
I was gonna ask, can we see who's approaching us?
You can hear. I would say you can hear the sounds of horse hooves. Like,
And
they're coming quickly.
And they're coming from the forest or from where we came from?
They're coming from off the road. So they're coming from, but they say they're coming from the direction you were going in.
Going in, got it, okay.
4-wheeling.
So while you guys were coming from like Lothering area curving up towards the north, they're coming from the direction of Southreach. Not saying they're coming from Southreach, they're coming from the direction of Southreach.
I'm going to use all 4 of my stunt points for the upper hand. If your discoveries lead to combat within a moment or 2, you receive a +3 bonus on your initiative.
Okay, fantastic. Aldrad, what are you rolling stealth?
Yes, 13.
13. And Meryl.
I can't decide if she is or not. She's so squishy, I probably should have her hide.
Okay, roll a stealth check.
Oh, I got stat points! Got 3! But my dex is not great. So that is total of... Math is hard. 13.
Awesome.
And
Are
then-
you want to do anything with the stunt points?
Yeah. I mean, did you say upper hand is 3 stunt points?
4.
Ah, dang it. Okay. Let me look real quick at stunts then. I was like, that would be a good one to have. But since I don't have enough, since I've only got the 3,
There's advantageous positioning, and if
I'll do
not efficient
advantageous
search.
positioning.
Okay.
I was like gonna say, or speedy search, which is half the time, so you would hide faster. And that would be a total of 3 because it's 1 and 2.
Oh, then I'll do both of them. I was
Okay.
gonna say, I was like, that one, it's fine if she gets spotted. She's squishy. It's fine. She can die.
Dive and slide into a ditch
no.
on the edge of the. You dive and slide into a ditch on the edge of the. On the edge of the road. Hunker down, getting yourself in a position where you know you've got your staff at the ready in case anything does go awry. And with everybody hiding around the bend of where this road disappears up north, and moves away from the edge of the Brazilian forest, a rider appears on a horse, riding towards this wagon, stopping a handful of yards away from it, maybe about 10 yards away, and dismounting from their horse. Siren, would you like to introduce your character, please?
Yes, fine.
Give us a brief description of what our people hiding can see.
Okay. As this rider jumps down from the horse in a very swift, almost flourishing manner, she steps down and breaknecks into a run towards the wagon. From your positions, you probably see a human woman, standard build of 5'4" or so, sprinting, wearing darkened leather armor, her hair tied back into a low bun, curls coming loose from the swift ride, and gray eyes narrowed towards where the wagon is. I stopped to look at the wagon, kind of inspecting it at first, stopping short to look, and honed in on this structure.
Okay.
Before taking in the different elements.
So as you approach it, a couple of things I'm going to give you without the need for any rolls. One, you absolutely recognise who this physician is, and you absolutely recognise the signifier of his position, the symbol of I don't know what a physician's symbol would be in the world of Dragon Age, but it's essentially this world's version of the Red Cross, right? You know, it's a universal symbol. Everybody knows what it means, kind of thing. The deep green satin of Antivan make you recognise immediately. You've seen this wagon a bunch of times. As you would approach it and start to look around, you see Denerim guards. Without making you roll for it, because you know exactly what it is you'd be looking for, there is no sign of the physician here. There's no body, there's nothing like that, but all of their implements are here. Implements you've seen hundreds of times. Notebooks, textbooks, even a couple of lock boxes. Some of them are missing from here, but some of them are still there.
They're not missing. What are you talking about?
I was gonna say, like, those notebooks? No, they're not gone. Meryl's bag is not stuffed with them. No.
So as she kind of does like a once-over, kind of walking around the wagon, trying to just get different perspectives of sight on it, she'll kind of look around the forest edges in a kind of like, where now? What am I looking for? What am I?
Okay.
In a very panicky state.
In that sense, I would ask you to make me a perception seeing check.
Perception seeing. Oh, I have a +2 to that.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. A 14 total.
14 total, okay.
Ah.
So as you look around and
I'm
you're like,
seen. I'm sawn by her.
I'm going to be honest, there's only 2 people that actually aren't seen by you. And funnily enough, it is 2 of the 3 rogues currently in the party. You see...
Is it Vessa and Vitana?
No. Well, wait, no, what did you get in total, Vessa?
16 total.
Okay,
4 times
sorry.
4 is
It's
16.
the 3 rogues that are currently...
Sneak attack squad.
You see, hunkering down by the ditches out the side of one of the roads, a human head. You can see doing their very best to hide in the trees 2 Kunari and a very tall woman in bright gold armor with red embellishments. There is a wagon.
So stealthy.
Nobody bothered to hide the bloody wagon. There is a wagon with 2 dogs and a giant horse and faint moaning coming from the back of it about 20 yards away.
We just left him there.
You just left him there, guys.
And there's there's a human there as well that you can see who has done. He rolled 2 1s and a 3 on his stealth check.
Oh,
What the peacock has essentially done is tried the burlesque thing of getting 2 big fan leaves and just pulling them over himself, forgetting that he is covered in bright white, magenta, and blue.
No, he would though.
So
Yeah,
yes,
he would.
you can see that you're surrounded by people who are either rushed for time or very bad at playing hide and seek.
All right, enough games. Come out now.
The peacock just goes. The peacock just goes. I don't really want to. I have a feeling you're going to hurt us.
I won't hurt. I just have a few questions.
That's exactly what I would say before I hurt someone.
Right,
My
but
friend-
I could see you.
My friend's comments aside, I think we've also got some questions. Aldred will approach, and the Cunari will
Where else
approach.
is gonna be like?
Aldred, for
Okay.
the sake of our new player, could you describe what they see walking towards them?
Yeah, okay. He's gonna be moving relatively slowly, just because he figures. His comment earlier, he stands out. There is a what did I say? 6'10"? I think 6'10" last he counted.
Like 6'8" or 6'10"?
Aldred is noted on my notes as being 6'10".
Still, okay. A 6'10" Cunari with
He's about 4 inches
white-
shorter than the Iron Bull.
Yeah, Iron Bull is still.
Iron Bull's
massive.
canonically 7'2", I think.
Crazy,
Gosh.
crazy.
Yeah, 6'10" Cunari with sheet white hair that very messy, but some of it is actually in very good braids. He's currently wearing, I think it's I don't know what the plate armor looks like. It'd probably be pretty standard plate armor, except with these definitely mismatched gauntlets that have griffins on them, and a 2-handed sword, leafed greatsword that he's just kind of holding he's holding it by the blade side of the hilt, basically. Doesn't seem like he has a sheath on him, and he has these piercing, almost glowing purple eyes, and he will just kind of break the tree line, and as he comes
That
out of
means
the
I
tree
haven't
line, he'll kind of hold both of his hands up, just make sure you know about the sword, basically. I'd sheath it. I don't have one of those at the time.
You lost it or something?
Funnily enough, yes.
Actually, yes.
You're quite perceptive. Do you know this? These four unfortunate souls.
Yes. I've been looking for these people and trying to scout out where they've been, and trying to get the correspondence to them. But they are not here, I guess.
Well, they are. They're not of this mortal coil, but unless you're talking, of course, of the physician who seems to be missing.
Right, yes, I do assume and mean the physician. The guards not so much. And the guards still have their swords on them, yes, that I can see.
The swords haven't even been drawn. So I would say, without giving too much away about, backstories and such, you know enough about certain things that if somebody has been killed before they've even had a chance to draw their weapon, they've either been caught by surprise or, somebody very professional was hired to do this. One of the two.
You must be a fool, or... No, you must be stupid, because you say you have no sword. You didn't even take these guards' sword. So, no, you have to be stupid.
I don't have a sheath. I have a sword. It's quite big, actually. Maybe you aren't as perceptive as I thought you were. He's got a massive grin.
From behind you, you're going to hear another voice, an accent that you would recognise. Maybe not the voice so much, but the accent definitely, as Vitana is going to step out, weapons drawn, and be like,
Oh, no.
"You are a long way from home."
I activate my rapier. I pull it out.
Okay.
And so are you?
You see, she's
Where are you
holding
from?
she's holding the exact same makeup of weapons as you. Rapier, main gauche dagger. And she's going to say, she very proudly puts the point of the rapier down and leans on it very, musketeer fencing style. And is like, "I'm from the proud river town of Treviso. I'm going to judge
You're a
by
long
your
way.
surly expression that you are from Antiva City. My apologies."
None taken, I suppose. Why are you here?
She is going to very, very making a show of it, gesture towards the the crow feathers on her shoulder garment, and she's going to say, "I had a job to do."
There's a bit of a pause as my character kind of looks up and down and then looks at the crow symbol and there's a bit of a pause before immediately putting the rapier away.
"Well, would you look at that? They were wrong about the people of Antiva City. Some of them are intelligent," and she puts her rapier away as well.
It's nice to meet you. And what is your name?
Vitana. And yours?
Sophia.
A good name. My grandmother was called Sophia.
Oh, it's a nice, strong name.
It is,
I've
very
always
good.
heard people say that.
Very good name. They are not of Antiva. They do not understand the bluntness. Do you intend to do anybody any harm?
I don't. I just want to be able to understand what happened in this scene, if you will.
Nobody needs to be hiding. Everything is okay.
Oh, there's more of you.
Many more.
You do not have to try and placate them. They are terrible at hiding. Except
I
this
like
one.
that one.
Except this
Yeah,
one, and from the tree like right next to you, Sophia, there's just going to be the sound of rustling, and then a Dalish elf is going to land behind you, stand up, give you this one-sided grin, and like, "All right there, how's it going?"
Okay. I mean,
So Vessa's kind of like... Except this one? Okay, whatever.
And Vitana can't see you. She could see him. She could see him.
He's not that good!
And slowly people start coming out. This very tall, like 6'7" woman wearing gold armor with red embellishments. Another Kunari who has what appears to be a gold plate attached to his eyes. I've already mentioned the Dalish, the human that you've seen very easily because he's covered in pink and magenta and blue and purple. And a very scruffy looking Dalish elf who walks with a staff. As the whole party is going to come out. The only person that doesn't come out is the person who's in the wagon.
Do I know what Kunari are?
Oh, definitely. Definitely.
Okay.
Antiva has a
Okay.
lot of situations with the Kunari.
10-4.
Mostly like Treviso would have issues with it because they are like your coastal or your dock cities. Antiva City is a bit further inland, so I would leave it up to you what your experience with them is, but you would at least know Kunari are, maybe not commonplace, but it would be considered fairly routine to see them walking about in Antiva.
So, Kunari plural. Humans and elves plural, I suppose. And then whatever the fuck butterfly he is. Points to Peacock. Horrible at hiding. And you're all just here. When did you just get here?
Aldred looks at his wrist, kind of sarcastically.
One day when
30 minutes
exist,
ago.
they will go here.
30-ish
You're
minutes ago?
probably talking about 5-10 minutes.
5 minutes
actually,
ago.
go say I'd say actually about 15 minutes ago.
Not long.
Not long. Oh, great. And kind of deducing that it's just kind of like a ragtag team of people who are out here, and definitely someone that, like, she can associate with that mutually don't fuck around and find out. She just turns around, she kind of steps foot and turns around and just starts looking at the lock boxes and counting them.
Have we all come out of hiding? Sorry, I had to go take care of my grandparents real quick.
Yes, everybody
yeah,
else did at least.
Okay.
The companions
Okay.
have. You don't have to, but the companions have come out of it.
Okay.
Except Rowan, who's still in the wagon.
1, 2, 3, 4. And there's a few missing. You wouldn't happen to have them, maybe, or maybe you found them and you didn't have them or something. I'm just seeing.
What are they?
Hey, DM.
Absolutely, I can tell you. While
Looking up to
while many would look at these lock boxes and think, oh, they're going to have gold or jewels or something, that's surely what you would keep in such a heavily defended lockbox. You would know very, 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 very well is that each of these lockboxes contains about 50 doses of multiple tinctures, tonics that can be used to help any and like a very, very wide array of symptoms. And some of the lock boxes have kind of rarer herbs and plants and flora and fauna products that can be used to make more of these. So equal parts ingredients and treatments for certain symptoms. Medicine, that is the colloquial way to say it. It has medicine in it.
Medicine, if you will. Or at least I would assume, because this would be the physician's wagon.
DM, how many did I take?
the size of these lockboxes, I'd say you would get away comfortably in the time that you had with 3.
Cool. I'm gonna hand one over and be like, I found this one nearby. I'm hanging on to the other 2 though.
Meryl's gonna give Vessa a disapproving mother look.
Okay, fine. I found these 2.
Thank you.
Oh, what a strange dynamic. Thank you, I suppose. Though, you don't need to give them back to me. I'm just making sure that they exist. Not they're real. You know.
Clutch them back and be like looking at Meryl like, see?
But if you had just been upfront and honest, we would have gotten to that quicker.
Talon is behind Meryl doing exactly what she does.
I think Aldrad will give not a smack on the back of the head, but will like nudge him as he's doing that, just like
you guys are all having like serious conversations, and Talon's essentially walking around in the background, kicking the dead bodies in the head to make sure they're dead.
Talon.
It's like, Talon, they are literal skeletons! They have been clean!
He's 100% the kind of person who picks up like an arm and is like, I'm Mrs. Nesbit!
Oh no, he's Aurora!
That's mildly disturbing.
Don't mind him. Don't mind him. It's fine. He's new.
New to this world?
You could say that.
Yes, and in a way, he was raised in the cities, so. Yes.
Against my will.
Yes, we know. You're so Dalish.
He's going to mutter.
Huge eye roll from Vessa.
He's going to mutter under his breath, as you say that, and he's like, better than being around here.
She doesn't. She has been called so much worse. She just like water on a duck does not faze her. She turns back too.
We really did adopt an edgy teen. It's what we have.
Vitana is going to come a bit closer to you, Sophia. Still weapons away. I'm like, what do you have an interest in a physician? Are you in need of his weapons?
I have a message for the physician, and I wanted to get to the physician fast enough. But it seems that I can't get to the physician because... in like a very comedic gesture.
The good news is, physician's body is not here, so there is a very possible outcome of him having been, him or her, I don't know, but having been taken.
That's not always a good thing. I mean, if I took somebody from something like this, it would definitely be for torture.
Vitana, we're trying to be positive here. We're trying to think positive here, please.
Listen, anytime I've used torture, I've always had positive results.
Yeah, no, let me listen to this one.
Vitana, I've rolled the check in the background for this. Vitana's going to look around and go, this wasn't assassins. You know, they are stabbed in the chest, their throats are cut very, very wide blades. These were soldiers. Very highly trained mercenaries, but she's then going to switch to speak in Antivan and look towards you, Sophia, and say, for Eldens, they don't teach their soldiers this well, you know?
I think, actually, hearing that, Aldrad will, like, narrow his eyes and kind of look to Vessa. What's common with Elven weaponry? And he'll kind of try and... I think Aldrad would try and make it, but Vessa would probably have an easier time. He's going to look for, like, the wounds on these soldiers, like, what did them in. Like, thought of... He said...
The moment...
Vitana said there's a lot of...
Yeah, the moment Vitana says they're made with wider weapons, I'll give it to Aldrad for free because you have the focus in military lore. These were made with, like, standard longswords. These were knight longswords. Like these guys were attacked by knights, or at least at the very least somebody wielding Ferelden weapons. You know, knightly weapons.
Okay. Maybe.
Strange to see knights this far out. Are there any towns nearby?
For those familiar with Ferelden itself, Southreach is the closest, but just a couple of days further northeast travel, you have Denerim.
Danny.
So
What?
definitely places where knights can come from.
I won't try to inquire on the message you needed to get to this position, assuming it's private, but did you know what this position's goal with being in this area was about? Sophia.
I know that this person was supposed to head south. From what I understand, this person was supposed to head towards Ostigar.
Every single one of the companions' reactions is basically, well,
They
About
wouldn't
that.
have gotten very far.
with the Peacock going, well, if that's where they're heading and they decided to keep going that direction, well, I'm sorry to tell you, but the only place they're ending up is either dead, more dead, dead in pieces, or blighted. Ostigar's been overrun by Darkspawn.
Yeah.
There's a bit of like a disgusted twang of the mouth, like turning frown. Very much that Mediterranean, like like frown, but in disappointment font. And it's no, that cannot be true.
Oh, well, we were there. So
What do you mean you were there?
we went to Ostgar, and it was overrun with Darkspawn, and we just barely managed to get out. So
Everybody that was there is basically dead, missing, or blighted. I mean, even the king himself, dead.
But you lived, you're here to tell me this. So it
We
must be a
were.
lie?
We got out after the fact.
I was gonna say, did you miss the part where, like, it was really difficult for us to have survived?
You did lose a companion there too.
We did.
What goal would we
Loss,
have?
First of all.
What goal would we have to lie to you, Sophia?
Forgive me. My mind is everywhere but here
Here?
sometimes. Yes. You know how it is. Finding out the person you're supposed to talk to is not here, then can get the mind a little confused. But this is not Ostelar, this is the Brazilian forest. Maybe they're not there because they're obviously here. Which direction is the decrepit wagon pointing towards?
It's pointing towards the southwest. So it would be heading maybe. So it
Heading
looks like it's came
south.
onto one of these little off roads and is seeking to make its way back onto the King's Road.
And I mean, if it's here and that's there, so maybe the physicians in the area or something trying to survive.
Well,
Possible.
You'd have a better chance of it here than at Ostigar. Although that's still pretty slim.
from the edge of the Brazilian forest, there's just going to be a. Am I still to shut up because I can't be trusted, or is it okay to tell you that Dalish elves definitely came here?
That would be helpful to know. I'm assuming that's Talon.
Lovely.
That's Talon just pointing at the ground, just like. Unless, of course, there's other people with dainty bare feet walking around here. I don't imagine Shenlins do that very often.
Wiggle my toes.
Luca wiggles his toes.
Subtly
That's such a
wiggles
cute
toes.
image of both Vessa and Luca being like, we got our toes out. Look
Oh,
at
the
these dogs.
Dalish elves
Digging
have
them
just,
back in the dirt. No, who?
the Dalish elves have just been compared to hobbits here. That's great. I love it. Talon will go. Looks like a whole hunting party. About 10, maybe 12. Came here, and he walks, follows an amalgamation of footprints. They definitely came up to the wagon. They left heavier than they arrived.
I mean,
Forgive
we
me
need
for
to.
being such a foreigner, if you will. Where is the nearest Elven village then?
Oh, yeah, because I'm just gonna run that off to the nearest Shemlin, aren't I?
Well, we need to find them for you anyway. Looking at Talon.
I can find them myself. I found them, so I can find them by myself.
Hey DM, I look
Where's
up
the
because
woods?
I know on the because you know why? And in the
Yes.
screen in the Twitch stream, I'm right below you, so I can just look up on these.
That makes much more sense. You're below
Yes.
me in the Zoom call.
Below me in the Zoom call for me.
Yeah,
And the
but it
Zoom
also works
call-
here too, so I could just.
In the Zoom call, I've got Jess to my left, I've got Siren to my right, I've got Abby and Aldrad beneath me. Yes,
but in the
you have
but
a
in the Twitch
question.
stream, your buffs, I'm just like, hey, GM, would I know the locks, the codes to the locks?
You could certainly try.
I love that response.
So
That's-
I'm going to call this just a straight up, for you specifically, I'm going to call this a cunning check. Just roll me cunning.
Okay.
I would like to watch intently. Because I'm very curious about these locks.
With intent.
With intent. I rolled a. Oh, I had the number, but then I paid attention, so I forgot the number.
Yes!
So
for
real.
those who are not neurodivergent, that makes perfect sense. When I'm not focused on the math,
I heavily
do
mask.
math. When I'm not focusing on the math, I do math better.
It's 12 total.
12 total. You go over to one of them, and there are some subtleties to each of these that mark them as being different. You, luckily, with a 12, know these subtle differences. So on one of the ones you pick up, you look it over, taking a note of certain scratches in certain places, and go, oh, okay, cool. The lockbox opens.
I go over and open a few of the lockboxes, or one of the lockboxes. And I turn to the party that's there as I kind of kneeled on top of the wagon, opening a few or so. Well, if you'd like, and I mean if you're offering, of course. I would love to journey with you if it means, you know, staying together to go to this village, of course. In exchange, I can offer you a few of these supplies.
Stop.
One less thing to bash open, of course, and easy access.
Looking at the supplies, is there anything in there that Meryl would know would help with lyrium withdrawals?
You can certainly make a check on that. The check I'll ask for on this, I'm going to ask for. Well, screw you as well, notebook. Where are you? Where are you, Christmas?
And I was like, where are you?
Where are you?
Where are you?
I'm so sorry.
I like to think just the entire party just breaks out in that all of a sudden.
Uh-huh.
I would say it would be a healing check from you.
What?
Okay, healing check. What is that? Cunning?
That is cunning, yes.
Yay!
Yay.
Smart.
Where are you?
Oh, I got stunt points! I got 6 stunt points!
Stunt points!
Yay! Would this be...
Exploration.
Exploration, okay.
I liked how in the same sentence of you saying stunt points, we both raised our hands at the same exact time. And then took them down at the same exact frame.
We love it. We
You
love
put your
it
hands
when
up in
we have
celebration.
same
What
brain
are we-
cell moments.
What are you like hearing in your head? Because whenever I put my hands here, my influence is to go just like Tusken Raider, just go.
I always hear, "Way, way," but specifically like that. Way. Unless it's like really vigorous, at which point I hear the woo.
I just, yippee!
I always hear the P for Papa song. You don't know P for Papa? The cat! It's a
No.
cat. Anytime it stretches, their owners go, P for Papas. It's a Papa's party.
I don't know this. I was just jamming.
Okay, I can't find the stunts, and I usually can find them really easily. This is really annoying.
Page 57.
Or the back of the book,
No,
I
the
think,
stunts.
actually.
Stunts.
Oh, that's right. Sorry. Not focuses.
The back of the book also has a
Exploration,
few, I
or-
think.
Dumb brain. 433.
433, thank you.
See, numbers are hard, even when you just have to read them.
They are. Numbers are the worst. Okay.
Two beavers are better than one.
Okay.
Ooh.
I am gonna go ahead. I'll just do resources at hand just to give an additional 2, even though I rolled pretty well. I still want that additional 2.
Okay.
So math. Oh my gosh, I can't.
Add the thing, then plus the thing, and then that. You got it.
21.
I believe in you.
On a 21, you've seen
Yeah.
a couple of these things, and they're labelled very well. Whoever it is that
Mhm.
uses these is definitely a professional. You recognise the names of some of them,
Okay.
mostly because they use the scientific names, quote unquote. But a lot of these labels and stuff are written in a different language.
Ah.
But what you do recognise, you know, can be used, maybe not to treat specifically the withdrawal, but the individual symptoms. This one can treat fever, this one can treat the delirium, this one can blah blah blah. If somebody knows the correct way to give the correct doses, i.e. somebody who is, you know, a bit versed in how to be, like doctors and such, they may potentially not only be able to help Rowan, but very much bring him out the other side of this.
Meryl, just because she's who she is, she'll just be like, it's a deal. Let's go.
Every Meryl says it's a deal, it's a deal.
Get stuff ready to allow Sophia to come along.
I'd like to take a moment to kind of do another, like, if anything, do another once around on the inside of the wagon to see if there's, like, anything like scrap of fabrics or letters or
Searching
whatnot.
check, please.
Searching? What is searching under?
Searching is under perception.
Oh,
thank you. So I do not have a bonus for that, so it's just a 3d6. Okay. Oh, God. Okay. 13 total.
13 total. As you look around on the inside, given a last minute once over, something does catch your eye. Now, through whatever kind of history you've got, which is yours to explain at any point should you wish to, you understand that in Antiva, certain things are not always what they appear. You get very good at being able to hide things in plain sight. Such as the handrest on a chair actually being a secret compartment. Or the heel of a shoe actually being a sheath for a cleverly placed knife. Or part of the wooden panelling on the interior of a wagon actually being just a piece of paper, a piece of parchment smeared over with some kind of brown boot polish or something to allow it to blend in. But you're able to notice that there is a piece of parchment that is essentially being very hastily put up and smeared over, so that at a passing glance it would look just like wood.
I'd like to carefully, if I can, or gently if I can, peel it or pry it off.
Okay. As you peel it off, it is a perfectly cut piece of parchment, and it has 3 sentences on it. In handwriting you would recognise as the physician's. It says, Logain cannot be trusted. Talyn's camp, Brazilian forest.
Two sentences, not 3?
No, 3. Logain cannot be trusted. Talyn's camp, Brazilian forest.
Oh, Caleb's a period. Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, where's the punctuation? I was like, I can't read. For a second.
As you're able to read that, that's where we're going to take our 15-minute break. Let my party grab snacks and all that jazz. Do not go anywhere, folks. You are definitely going to want to see what comes in the second half of this. And potentially, depending on choices made by the party, you're definitely going to want to see what comes in the second half. Don't go anywhere, and we'll see you after our break.
Ooh.
Hello, beautiful people, and welcome back to session 23 of Dragon Age Secrets. When we left off, our new member of the party, Sophia, had taken a last look around the physician's wagon and had found a note which read 3 short sentences. Logain cannot be trusted, Kaelin's camp, Brazilian forest. Sophia, with reading that, is there anything you would like to do after having just agreed to travel with these people in return for some medical supplies?
I'm going to very carefully, and if I can, discreetly roll up the scroll and pocket it. And upon seeing that there's nothing else in the wagon, or nothing else of use or whatnot, I would just kind of step off of the wagon and kind of stand there and just be like, so, there you have it. Kind of gesturing to the lock boxes. Did you find anything that fancied you? Since you agreed to let me join you, of course.
A great deal, but I don't have the skill to use it, so that we definitely do need to find this physician.
Should we take it with us rather than leave it here, though?
Probably.
Don't have to tell Vessa twice. She's loading it into the cart.
Sophia, as they're loading things into the cart, you would gain a glimpse of another person in the back of the cart, bundled up in, like, furs and blankets, still shivering, very, very pallid complexion, very, very ill.
What season is it right now? For fun.
Spring.
Okay. I will note the person in the back, but I won't say anything.
Okie dokie. Then everything gets set up. Everybody ready to travel a bit more. And Talyn will gesture into the forest. The road is dark, immediately plunging into very dim light because of the canopy and the thickness of the Brazilian forest. And you'll say, there's a few of you who probably are aware of how the Dalish are going to act to our presence. Might be best to let, the elves do the talking.
There.
Why not?
Alright then. Let's go see the family. Oh, sorry, go ahead, Sophia.
No, you're good. No, I have a bit of a retcon question. Do I end up traveling with them on the horse that I arrived with?
You can take the horse with you if you want to.
Yeah. Yes, may I do that? Yes.
Of course you can. So you go back over your horse, mount up, bring it back in line with the wagon. And then we start making our way into the Brazilian forest. Now, the Brazilian forest is known for quite a few things. Local legends, stories, that kind of thing. Some say the forest is protected by a divine spirit. Some say it's filled with rabid and wild animals that will kill anybody non-native to it before they even stop to take in their appearance much. One thing that can definitely be said is that in the Brazilian forest, the immediate thing that you will feel as you step into it is that you are being watched. what you're being watched by? Well, that's a question for you to figure out. But
as we're writing in, I am on high alert, just kind of keeping an eye out for anything that is watching. Not because Vessa's worried about it, but she's like, I got a lot of people who I don't want to get hurt. So
absolutely. In that case, I would say a searching check from yourself.
I'm gonna use my MVP from last time to pick up searching, because this has come up twice. So I'm gonna go ahead and take it for the rest of the session.
Valid.
Ooh, strength points.
Yeah.
10, 16, 21 total. 5 stunt points. If your discoveries lead to combat within a moment or two, you receive a +3 bonus to your initiative roll.
That's so fair.
Every now and again, as you keep your eyes through the forest and keep it to the tree line, you'll see eyes glinting in a nearby bush before they just disappear with a rustling. Every now and again, a tree branch above you will snap and fall, and a shadow will pass overhead. I'm not going to say Meryl on this one. I'm going to say just Vessa on this one. Could you make me, please? It is going to be some form of cunning check. I'm going to call it. I'm going to call it historical lore. Oh wait, no, cultural lore. Cultural lore.
Yes, I have cultural lore. Thank you. 16.
Okay, so on a 16, this area, you would know that this area is populated by mostly 2 clans. One of them being a clan that you can't quite recall the name of. They keep to themselves mostly. They stay within the Brazilian forest rather than moving too far afield from it. The other one you do know of, the clan that belonged to the Warden, Therefor Mahariel, the one that belonged to Halle's people, the Sabre clan. The Sabre are known for being masters of the land they call home. In fact, in several tales that have spread throughout Dalish clans, they had such a virulent and bloody run-in with the Avars that they have gained a history of being some of the Dalish clan's deadliest archers. And it's as you step in here and that comes to your mind that suddenly every time a branch creaks, you wonder if it's a branch or if it's a bowstring.
I have my bow right next to me on the seat. And I'm really wishing I could have got my Valis before leaving my clan.
Deeper in, maybe about an hour's worth of travel into Brazilian forest, your path will be blocked. Not by anything of major detail, but by a very femme presenting figure in the middle of the road. Shaved bald head, standing with a bow across her back, no weapon drawn, just standing with her arms at the ready, And as you get within about 10 yards of distance, she holds up a hand and says, "No further here, Shamlin. Your kind aren't needed nor welcome here."
I'm gonna stand and say, no Shemlin am I.
Right as we get to the good bit, do excuse me a moment. My daughter's woken up, so I just have to go and pick her up and put her back in bed, because otherwise she'll wander around in a sleep haze.
Gotcha.
Oh, bless.
Go ahead, Dad.
Baby.
Let's try not to get this too violent, y'all. Okay.
Yeah, for real.
Yes.
Okay, so someone
what
hold Vitana.
I mean, Vitana's Elven.
But also jumps to stabby stab.
That
I'm
is
about to say,
so true.
I think so. Talon's violence seems to be motivated by other factors. Vitana just seems to be violence because.
Yeah, she's violence for the love of the game, baby.
She's like, this is fun. I like seeing blood. It's for my skincare routine.
She said
Just
red's my
stabs
favorite
one-
color.
Stabs one in the carotid artery. Oh, I like that. It's a good treatment.
Just keeps me young. That's why I look so like refreshed.
Her last
Great
name's actually
exfoliation.
Bathory.
So youthful. They can't tell how old I am. Meanwhile, covered in
Exactly.
blood.
It's like, we can't tell how old you are because you're coated. And she's like, exactly. Keep them guessing.
The best kind of concealer.
The best kind of concealer is when they can't see coming. All right.
I love it.
That
And
sounds
that's
like
on stealth.
that sounds like an Antivan Crow commercial for makeup or something. The best kind
Oh
of
my
concealer.
God.
They can't see it coming.
Exactly.
And it's just like Antivan Crows, just like Fabio, like tossing their hair. Ah.
Taya is the
just
cover
like,
girl.
And it's like obvious, like yeah, and it's obvious like actors who are not Antivan Crows for legal reasons.
Like if it was, then
And the
they
Crows
would have
just
to
like,
kill
who is this? Who
you. They're like
are
so offended, like,
you?
excuse you?
Who are you?
Wait a minute.
Alrighty. Sorry about that, guys.
Lord.
All good.
No worries.
Yeah, totally
So-
fine.
Fine.
You state that you're not a Shemlin. And they look at you, they give you a kind of look around, they see your ears and they go, "Travel with strange company."
It's dangerous out here for a lone elf.
They will speak in Elven. And they'll say, "A true of the people would not wander alone."
Unfortunately, circumstances drew me away from my clan. This is all in Elven.
They're going to take a look at Talyn and be like, "And the one who is playing dress up is one of ours?"
Eh.
Busted out of jail.
I was just gonna be like, this would be a good time to the ring. Let's maybe present the ring.
Yeah, I'll show that off.
They'll take the
Thank you
ring,
for reminding me.
they look it over. "How did you come into possession of such a thing?"
Well, see, it all had to do with busting the cosplayer out of jail, and you know, his mother's from Clan Mahariel, and so we were meant to bring him to Clan Mahariel, or Clan Sabre, my bad.
He is from... Okay. And she kind of starts to chuckle. I know the family who this ring belongs to. And this is... wow.
He's
You're
actually
well-
very talented at tracking.
That is true.
Yes. He's very in tune with nature. I will give him that.
They will...
He also has a very cute wolf puppy. The wolf is much more charming.
Yes, very much so.
The wolf is much more charming. She will give a look over this, give a bit of a thought. Fine. Gestures to the road leading down a deep out of the forest and says, "Nadara and Atisha, but be mindful. Everywhere your Shamlin step, a Dalish arrow is pointed at them."
With like the deepest of understandings. Of course. Having been one of the arrows pointed at them previously. I got it.
But then she will just turn and start to walk off down that road towards where presumably the Dalish, the Sabri clan is camped. And as she walks, just seemingly from like the weirdest of places, just other Dalish elves just start stepping out of the foliage from all directions and joining her. Until there's a mob of about 12 of them.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine.
Is Vessa saying that?
To herself, but I think you could see it on her face.
This is much more horrifying in person than over a campfire story.
Maybe I was just gonna be like, "It's alright, you're not Shemlin, you'll be fine."
We have no issue
Probably.
with anybody else, as long as you're not a human.
Vessa will throw in the probably. You'll probably be fine.
Probably.
Just know, I will go down before you. It's fine.
That's not comforting, Merrill.
Luca is
It's
just going to narrow his eyes at you, Meryl, and say, "No, you won't."
Luca, no dish-ragging people here, okay?
Also, while we're on it, maybe no mentioning Fenharel at all.
He looks really confused by this.
Meryl's just gonna quietly explain how the majority of Dalish elves have a deep distrust of Fenharel, different than what his clan has taught. So that she just explains like it's a cultural difference. That doesn't mean he's wrong, doesn't mean that they're right. It's just a difference, and because it's a tense situation, keep it on the down low. Just give a little history lesson for him.
Do you all follow the Do you all follow the Dalish?
Yes, we follow the
Polish.
Dalish.
I'm driving this wagon, absolutely.
Follish, an
following
adjective
suit on
meaning
the
to
horse.
follow the Dalish.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Beautiful.
Do you
Write that down.
follow?
Write that down. Webster's
Polish.
dictionary. Include this now.
So I think 100% Webster's dictionary. I think every dictionary should include the term Shemlin, but it should refer to people who do something that is only excusable. It's something so stupid it can only be excusable by you're definitely human. Like no AI, no robot could make this mistake. You're definitely a fucking human.
Doesn't it just mean like quickling in the Elven language, or like isn't that what it means? I could.
Just means that we're quick to die.
Quick to die, yeah.
Shemlin was originally just a way to describe people who aren't elves because they would live such short lives. Now that elves don't have immortality, Shemlin is more of a derogatory word of like You're a fucking human.
Bitch.
Bitch.
These bitches. They're all bitches.
Honestly, I think it's a
No
step
bitches?
up. No bitches. It's a step up from Kunlat, which is just boss, which is just thing for foreigner.
I think the best thing in Elvish I've ever read in my life is Dirth Ma Haralan Mabanal Ensalan Marsalas Ena Mardan, which is your pride is responsible for everything that goes wrong. You will die alone.
That
Retweet.
sounds so pretty.
I know, it's like the
This
most
is why-
elegant way.
This is
to
why
just go
elves
tell-
are absolutely Celtic, because everything that you say in Gaelic sounds beautiful until you realise what you're saying to somebody is, I'm going to beat you to death with your firstborn child. Like,
Amen.
There's a comic of the Inquisitor, like, swearing using Fen'Harel's name, and when the reveal happens, they're like, Solus, how many times did I use your name in a swear? Solus, how the fuck many times?
no, some of them have got some of them the thing that they like the way that Dalish call you stupid is to say Fen'Haral Magalana, which is the Dreadwolf leads you.
Yep.
They're so eloquent. After about 30 minutes of
we go.
following these Dalish, you'll start to see, or to Merrill, to Vessa, and to maybe Luca to an extent, you start to see something that starts to look familiar, a camp. But this camp is the size of, like, in the games you don't really see the true size of like a Dalish camp. You're talking about the size of a small village. Aravels posted up and fully like folded out, so that they are very much homes. The sound of Halle braying in nearby enclosures, the sound of smiths working their trade, and the sound of arrows burying themselves into wooden stumps as hunters train. Approaching you is a short elven woman. Deep furrows in the face, beautiful Valasline tattoos, and her grey hair tied up in a bun with a staff on her back. And she will approach and say, Anadara Natishan, I understand that there are some of the people here amongst you.
I step forward.
So I was like, if Vessa doesn't do anything, Meryl's just gonna take her hand and raise it. Like, raise Vessa's hand for her. Like, yep, me.
You're like, that's you.
She's talking about you. Raise your hand.
Yeah, I raise my hand. I step forward.
She will come up to you, Vessa, place her hands on the side of your face, look deep into your eyes and say, You've had a hard road, Talyn.
Ouch.
Oh,
And she'll move around, looking around to look at Talyn. And Talyn gives a... First time he's ever looked actively nervous is with this, like, 4'10" little Dalish woman looking at him, and he's, like, completely frozen up. And she's going to say...
Because she's short. Short people are scary.
And she says this in the trade tongue. And she will say, You may have her eyes and her feet and her posture, but you have a lot to learn before you can call yourself one of the people.
Oh.
She does look towards Luca, and there's a look of something that comes across her face. If anybody would like to, they can make an empathy check.
absolutely, that's my child.
Why not?
Please roll
That
well.
includes you as well, Sophia. You can definitely try and look at this if you'd like and try and understand it.
I'd like to, if I can, just passively watch from the distance.
Okay, that's absolutely fine.
14.
Okay, so you got a 14. Was that there, Meryl?
Yes.
14 for Meryl.
Oh wait, I
Vessa.
got stunt points.
Oh, stunt points.
Is this roleplay
Mm-hmm.
or exploration?
Role play. Vessa?
Okay.
15.
Aldrad, are you rolling?
Yeah, 17.
17. So we got 17, we got 15, we got 14 with stunt points.
10.
It's all good. It's all good. We're like a 10.
Okay.
I'm gonna use Tower of Will with my stunt points,
Okay.
which mostly it's just like protective mother. So it's like if this lady tries anything towards Luca, she's gonna have a big old mama bear to contend with.
The look that crosses her face, you'll all be able to understand it is, at first it is horror. Very briefly, horror, as she sees his face and notices that they are scars. And then it's like sadness, sorrow, as she realizes that these are supposed to be Valasleen, but they were done with a knife rather than a tattoo. But she doesn't address it. She turns to look at the group in general and says, "And many others besides simply those of the people. And Darren Atishan guests, you are welcome here."
Cool. Good.
My name is Marathari. I am the keeper of this clan. While you are here, I ask that you respect our borders and respect what our people deem worthy of respect. But while you're here, we will feed you, we will clothe you if it be needed, and we will trade with you. What brings you to such a dense forested area? You'll have to forgive my ignorance, but I do not believe Shemlin, nor those of the others of this world, to be well acquainted with its natural places.
I show Keeper Marathari Halle's ring as well, and the owner of this ring asked us to bring her son, Talyn, points over to Talyn, to her clan. We also are looking for a physician whose cart we found at the entrance to the forest.
Yes, the human, the doctor. He was here.
I assume.
He was here, but he left some time ago.
Sophia's going to, still on the horse, kind of take the horse up a little further, but in a slow pace, and just be like, "Forgive me for speaking out. I apologize. First, thank you for your humility and humbleness and ability to let us be here with you. Second, I'm curious about what do you mean he left?
He left. He got up and walked.
He got up and walked.
We tended to his wounds, and then he said that there were people nearby who he could find. We gave him guidance to an area that he was familiar with, and then we left him there, and he journeyed on himself.
Of course, may I come to see you later and just to ask more questions later?
Of course. You are
Thank you.
our guests. You are welcome to inquire to us as to anything, but we are not required to answer whatever you may ask.
Of course. I still appreciate the kindness and the gesture, nonetheless. And she sort of bows, and places one hand over the chest and kind of bows.
With that, she will gesture to an elf standing who approaches next to her. A little bit taller, quite shy looking, dark, like jet black hair. Very young. Okay, you're talking probably maybe only a year or so older than Luca. And she'll say, "This is my first, Meryl. Anything that you require, you may ask of her. She will ask of me." Then she will turn and walk away, and Meryl will... "Hello, I'm Meryl. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to say here. I don't do this very often. Hi."
I love Meryl.
She's so darling. I love all the gameplay I've seen of her. She's so precious.
Only Welsh Dalish.
Yeah.
Smile too much, your face might crack.
So be careful. God, I love her.
How good are you at swording?
So
The
delightful.
swording conversation is the best conversation that ever happened in Dragon Age. Are you going? Did you train hard to be a sworder?
Every time
Baby
Hawk looks
girl.
at you, look at him with sad puppy eyes.
It's when you're Hawk and you're in your house and you go, "Why are there handprints on the Meryl."
So
my favourite thing about the entire Dragon Age game is that as soon as Hawk gets his mansion, his friends just rip the piss out of his house and he just accepts it. he walks by a point and he's like, "I swear I had some silver candlesticks here." Isabella. Just like one friend casually robs him, one friend swings from his chandelier, one of his friends is drawing pictures on his walls, and he's just like, okay.
This might as well happen.
One's
accept
leaving
this
their
for what it is.
manifesto just tucked into every little bookshelf.
And not my monkeys, not my circus. Oh, my monkey's my circus.
Yes, suddenly.
I'm no longer dealing with things that are not directly related to me. So the Templars found Fenris, and 5 of them are dead, and also 3 mages are kind of, rocking backwards and forwards and muttering to themselves. Okay, so I'm going to be more specific. This is the things I will. Like in Fenris.
Yeah, I will greet Meryl. Just be like you don't greet people often? Is that what you mean?
I'm still learning. I especially don't speak to points to everybody that's not an elf.
Everybody else.
And it's like, I'm sorry, I don't mean to be offensive. I don't know. The only word I know is Shemlin, and I know that's not really a nice word.
It's fine.
The elves speaking on behalf of everyone else. Sorry, call them Shemlin, it's fine.
Is this all in Dalish? Can we understand a second of this?
Oh, Meryl is speaking in the trade tongue, 100%.
Okay, thank goodness. I'm about to say, it's just like I can't catch a word you're saying. Oh, trade tongue, thank goodness. It's like I want to be respectful.
She'll say, I'll give you a tour. If you follow me. She leads you inside. And she gestures like a bunch of things that are within here, so she's like, as she walks through, she'll point like, oh, that's where Keeper Marathari. That's her Aravel. And then she's like, you know, this is Master Island. He is the master craftsman of the clan. Points to an elf around a campfire with loads of little Dalish children around him. And it's like that's Harin Pyvel. He's our storyteller. And they're like, do you have storytellers back home? Like where you're all from?
Quick question.
Yeah.
Is anyone staying at the cart with Rowan?
I think the cart's been brought in with these, probably.
Okay. But is Rowan still in the cart while we're walking around
Rowan
camp?
is still in the cart.
Okay.
Rowan did not
think
just
he's
get up
got
and
a
like,
stint.
the fresh air.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
now that we're here. It's a
but yeah.
miracle.
So yeah, if no one else is staying with Rowan, I will stay with Rowan. I think I can find my way around a Dalish camp okay.
I will say Meryl's probably in the cart, furiously now looking through these physicians' notebooks because she's like, I don't have the physician now who can give him the medicine.
Can you read Antivan?
No! So she's just gonna be like looking at the pictures and things, and then eventually it's gonna be like, Tana, I need your help.
How do you
Tana, I need
read
your help.
this? There's no pictures.
Shapes and colors.
She's gonna probably call over Vitana and be like, Vitana, I need you to transcribe this for me.
Vitana takes a look at it and just goes, no.
I will pay you. I will pay you money.
I do not know what half of these words mean.
I don't need you to know what the words mean. I just need you to write them in trade tongue for me.
Okay.
Thank you.
You see Vitana slowly get like a brain ache. Like, it's just, I don't know what any of these words mean.
I don't need you to know what those words mean. I will know what the words mean once they're transcribed. I just can't read it even.
She translated the first couple of pages. Meryl, do you have the focus and healing? You have the focus and healing, yeah?
I don't.
You don't.
That's
Do you
when I
have-
get to level 8. That's the focus I have planned for.
Do you have the talent of chirurgy?
I don't. Tira had that.
Okay. As they look through this and they're listing this stuff off to you, try as you might, you are understanding maybe every second or third word.
Oh gosh. Okay.
Using so whoever this is, they're no mere doctor. They are like
Yeah.
they're like to put in modern day terms, they're like Dr. House. You know, like they're like a diagnostician level medical practice. That's the kind of person that, like, we don't know what this is. It presents like a cold, but for some reason their kidneys are shutting down. And he walks over, takes a look at it and goes, oh yeah, what, did you guys fucking miss this? It's obviously lupus.
Yeah.
I was actually waiting there to see whoever laughed at that was definitely somebody who'd watched House, because it's never fucking lupus.
It's never
Never
lupus.
lupus. It's
Never.
literally
Never.
never lupus.
It's never fucking lupus.
Okay. Yeah. She was just sitting there stressing then. She's like, no, this was a chance to help him. And I am a failure.
Vitana's gonna like poke her head out, muttering something in Antivan, and then is going to yell, "You, Nugar, the one with the horse."
You, my friend, also from same place I'm from. Not really, but yes,
You know this physician.
I do. Yes.
Okay. Do you know about what he does?
Kind of.
We have books here, but me and my friend are too...
Stupid. We're too stupid. We're too stupid. I'm too
we are
stupid to
too
understand any of
stupid.
this.
We don't know what this is.
Do I hear just do I just hear like a
Focus
mumbling
right now.
of just like we're too stupid.
you can just hear Jen. You just hear Meryl in the back like, we're too stupid. We have no idea what this fucking means because
Like
we're
behind the
stupid.
curtain,
We
like,
are
we're stupid.
we are stupid people doing stupid things with stupid things. And Vital's just going to go,
Purple's just so mad right now.
Meryl is having a hard time. Do you by any chance know what any of these words mean?
Maybe. I mean, listen, I can give it a shot and try to read it.
Okay. Do you have the healing focus?
I focus. Hold on a second. Yes, I do. I also
do.
have.
Yeah!
I also have.
You win all the prizes! All of them are yours!
I have the healing focus.
And
the
you have
Chirurgy
talent as well.
Yes.
You win so.
Jess went
Beat
so
out the
high
mic.
pitched. Jess went so high
Beat
pitched
the mic.
stopped.
I was wondering what happened there for a second.
I just got really excited. I'm telling you, you get all the prizes. All of them.
Thank you.
Any
Little
cash and
Cheetos.
prizes goes to you.
Little Cheetos.
If you make your way over, Sophia, and you come to the back of the wagon, you can very clearly see they now have got the blankets and everything pulled off this person. This person is not in a good way. They are trembling, sweating profusely, muttering to themselves, tossing, turning, all that kind of jazz. You can make a medicine check on this if you would like to.
I am shocked seeing this as I kind of like hop off. Like I'm gonna say I've been off the horse as we walk around, but kind of tied the horse off to the side, whatever, and walk towards the back of the wagon, kind of pulling the curtains up and going, oh. And because it's just so like right there in the face, I'd like to perform a medicine check if possible.
Absolutely. Yeah, of course you
can.
Love that noise.
Though for me, it's the home improvement. Which is a very American show. For
Love that
medicine
show.
check, it would just be the 3d6.
So 3d6.
It'll be your healing.
And if you
check,
have the healing.
Oh, the healing focus counts towards it. Okay, I wasn't
Yep.
quite sure. Maybe I was confusing D&D terms with Dragon Age.
No,
terms.
no,
It's like,
that's my
valid.
fault 'cause I think I said medicine by accident. So 3d6 and you'll be adding on your healing focus. Healing is medicine. Here.
10-4.
And with the chirurgy, no, you don't get anything for the chirurgy talent at this level. Not for this right here.
Okay. Total is 12 and a 4 on the stunt dice.
Okay, do you have stunt points?
Yeah. I mean, I would
So
have. I would have four,
if you roll doubles.
Yeah.
Yeah, you roll doubles, yeah.
I roll doubles. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, cool.
With
awesome.
the double being on the dragon dice and on the regular dice.
So
That'd be four.
it doesn't matter which ones the doubles are. It can be the dragon
Oh.
dice and something else, or it can be the two normal dice. If any of your dice at all are doubles, the number on the dragon dice is how many stunt points you get.
Oh, 10-4. Okay.
Okay, cool,
I'm
awesome.
moving
So
forward
you've got
10. Got
4
it.
stunt points.
Would this be under roleplay or?
This would be under. If you can find one that fits, I would say you could use either roleplay or exploration. It's your choice on that one. The stunt points don't really always fit every single situation, so
Definitely, yeah. I'd like to use it for exploration for the object of my attention
okay.
for the +1 bonus to further tests.
Absolutely.
Smart.
So with that, yes, with that, the total that you got was, did you say 14?
12.
12. You've seen this before. Maybe not this specific version of it, but you know, Antiva City is it's a you know, cartel run city. You know, if it's not the merchant princes, if it's not the crows, it's dock traders and stuff who bring in. Its black market is much larger than its standard market, which can be beneficial in some ways. You get rarer, quote-unquote illegal plants and such, which can be used for better medicines, but it also means they can be used for other such things. And a lot of people, when they don't have access to the things they become used to, they do go into these kind of effects. You can recognise these, and around the time you spent with this physician, you've seen him treat it quite successfully. What I would now say is this would be a cunning check on this one. I'll probably put this down to I would put this down to a research check. Cunning research. If you don't have research, you just roll your cunning.
Can I help? Because I was able to identify what each of like the medicines were. I just don't know the order to give them.
Do you have the research focus?
I don't. I've got just like, but I do have the lore talent.
With the lore talent, I would say I'll let you help on that one. So, you can add a +2 to your cunning check there, Sophia.
Thank you.
And
then
remember, you also got a +1 from the.
Yeah, but to say I'm gonna use the +1 here too. Yeah, so it'll be a +3. Thank you.
Thank you for having the focuses and the talent we need.
17 total.
Wow.
17 total. On a 17. More so as you like, you start just kind of like, okay, cool, like move in. You push like Vitana out the way. You take the notebooks and you start flicking through to the right pages. You're making sense of all the diagrams. You're doing you've got the board. The strings are drawn. And you're everything's winded together.
Hey Sylvia.
I can taste color.
And the physician has made notes about this kind of thing before in his studies, and you do find a piece about it. You're able to deduce not only what this guy's going through, what he needs, but you're also able to deduce exactly what it is that's happening. As due to the notes it's got here, there's an entire chapter of these notebooks essentially about him writing how to better assist Templars who have left the Order, and due to their retirement, they are now being weaned off of their lydium. So you're able to determine this is a Templar who has not had lydium in probably close to 2 weeks now, and is definitely at a point of like really needing treatment.
I'm going to turn to Meryl, and first and foremost be like, what was your name again? I'm so sorry.
Meryl, just like
Meryl.
Our tour guide. Yeah. It's kinda weird.
Okay.
It was a little bit alarming to hear that.
Common
name.
names. Common names. Listen, we hear plenty of common names. Wow.
Yeah. No, I know.
You.
I know.
So do you? Oh, you know.
I know. I'm the only one in the group who does know. What he's
Vessa's
talking
right
about.
here.
Oh wait, Vessa's in there?
Vessa's sitting there right next to him.
I mean, we're still talking vaguely, so Meryl's rolling with it.
But also like Vessa's she already knows like this is not normal sickness.
Oh, it's past the point now where it's like, oh, he's just got a cold. Now it's like, okay, there's something fucking wrong.
Yeah, something's wrong. And so Meryl being like, oh, I'm the only one in the group who knows. Vessa's like, the fuck?
She's ignoring
Do I
Vessa for the
see-
moment. She will take Vessa getting mad at her later.
Do I see Vessa's face like kind of go in that like the fuck?
Vessa does a lot of things very well. Hiding emotions.
High
is not
facial
one of
expressions
them.
is not it.
Yeah, you can tell that Vessa is very much alarmed by this, what's been said, but is also very worried about the person who's, turning into a tuning fork.
Of course. Listen, I understand the need for discretion here. So, and then I'm going to kind of turn the notebook around and turn it towards Meryl. Not that it
Also,
matters.
I don't know what any of these words say, but thank you.
That's okay.
Neither does
because-
Vessa. Because she
That's
can't
okay.
read. Well.
Not that, I can't read. Well,
Sign can't stop me. I
That's
can't
it.
read.
A little bit of a difference between those two statements. Can't read well. Wait.
She's still doing, like, see Jane run. Like,
Oh dear. Okay, got it.
oh dear. So from what I gather here, just upon what I understand from seeing as well as what I can read, obviously, this has been going on for a little while now. Yes.
2 weeks, yes.
Ah, okay. Very specific.
Yeah.
That matches records, I suppose.
I've got his medical records here.
More
So let
specifically,
me
a week and about 5 days. But yes, about 2 weeks, basically.
Vessa doing math.
Definitely. And like trying to like value the description, the what's happening between in like this very terse space. Well, he definitely needs a couple of things to soothe the ailments going on right now, probably for future forward. And is it possible for me to kind of work with her to point out some things from the book?
Absolutely. I would say that with the role you've got, as you start to explain, this is what's
Bless you.
happening. Also this, and this, and this as well. The four main things that are happening to him is one, he's like malnourished. He's not able to eat. So in order to fix that, you need to fix the nausea and stuff that's coming from it. In order to fix that, you need to fix the fever. So you're like, okay, so for the fever, we need to give him this. And then after he's taken this, after about an hour, he'll be able to take this, which will stop the nausea, and you can actually feed him. And with him being fed, that'll deal with the malnourishment. And then the other part of it, which would be the delirium, is treatable with another thing. So it's 3 medicines in total, but 4 practices. Based on looking through the lockboxes, you would know that you have the medicines available. All except for one of them, which you have all the ingredients to make, except one thing.
Like a missing ingredient, kind of.
Yes.
Understood. Okay. So, Meryl, it says we need this, and this.
Okay.
Maybe a bit of a nice mortar and pestle to grind it up to deliver it to him, of course. And then it also
Claire will
needs this
pull out
force-
some of the physician's stuff, like the physician's equipment that she 100% took from the wagon. She'd be like, yep, I've got that.
and of course, it says a 4th item here. And I relay some form of even string of words.
Essentially, roughly translates to like the bark of some kind of tree, which can be used as like a thing to break fever.
Do we have that? Is it there?
No, it's not. We do not have that in these lockboxes that I have seen.
Is that something that rings a bell for me?
You can roll a natural lore.
Which I have!
Yay!
It's like a plan is coming together. The wheels are
We're
turning.
taking our 3 brain
Oh my
cells
god,
and we're
hello! Okay, it wasn't quite as good as I thought it was initially, but it's still pretty good. And I do get stump points.
We have science, we have magic, and we have pure luck.
Fuck yeah!
Meanwhile, Aldrad's just walking around like, this is a pretty cool place. I like this place. This is a pretty cool place.
I like to think, and we can. I don't know if this is a
It's a
check, but
nice
he's
rock.
like he's intent. Well, no, I think he is intensely listening to Meryl's little tour guide, like tour. He's like, and now what if like. He's like genuinely trying to learn anything about Dalish community, and he's taking mental notes of it. He's like, "Oh, Rowan would need to hear this. Yeah, I can relate to him later."
Aldred is the sweetest.
The nice rock.
I think he's genuinely like asking like questions, trying to relate it as well to like his experience in. Oh, I'm bad. I should know the name of the island where I was born.
Saharon?
Parvalin.
I think I said he was like born on Saharon, not Palvaran.
I was like, whichever one rings a bell more.
The one where they're constantly fighting. That's
Saharon.
Oh, Saharon.
Saharon.
Yeah, that's where he was born.
I was born in the jungles of Saharon, where Tevinters are the least of your worries.
You merely adopted it.
It's like I was born in jungles too, although unfortunately most of the time I had to paint those with people's blood. That was my job. Not good.
Oh my god. Remember, children, you can either read books or have an ass. What?
Aldred ain't reading. He's not reading.
Pick one.
Something.
Pick one.
What the fuck, Ren? Remember, kids, you can either read or have an ass. Sorry.
Ren, I love Ren.
What was your natural lore check there, Vessa?
I got a 21, and I got 3 stump points. I'm going to take object of your attention for a +1 on further tests to examine or perceive additional aspects of the object of your test.
Okay. With a 21, absolutely you know what this would be. Despite the big long anti-even word, when they turn the book and show you it, you recognise it straight away. It's called Wispwood.
Nice.
It's so called Wispwood because the trees appear to be a faint kind of bluish, greeny white colour on the bark, but it's because of a type of lichen that grows in the bark. When the moonlight hits it, they look as if they glow slightly, hence Wispwood. When it's ground down, the lichen and the bark mixes together, becomes a very, very good, not only antiseptic, but also something to break fevers. And it works very, very well. The Dalish are very protective of it, because it's very sacred. Specifically, you would know that it is sacred to... Once I get back to my bit on the Elven Gods. No, not the rules of engagement. I don't care about getting engaged.
Vessa does.
You'd have a boyfriend to get engaged.
Currently,
Currently-
trying to
True.
make sure that's
Right now, she might not have one in a couple.
Currently, she's on the middle ground of that one. Specifically, these trees
Could go either way.
very much could. Specifically, these trees are sacred to Gillinane.
I think about how to spell Gilnane's name.
Spell it right now.
G-H-I-L-A-N.
It was more where the apostrophe went.
Oh yeah, it's after the N. Which N? Because there's 3 of them.
You put them everywhere and hope for the best.
Yeah, exactly. One of them's got to be right.
Exactly.
Literally what I do. Literally what I do in any type of thing when it comes to writing Elvish. I'm just like, I know there's an apostrophe here. I just don't know where.
Oh, where?
I'm just gonna put it where it makes sense. So yeah, Gillinane would be the
It's a god.
that's what the keeper of Halle is who these trees are sacred to, because Halle will generally give birth under these trees. Probably because if anything goes wrong with a child, they just lick the bark and they'll get better.
All right. The very first question is, how much do we need?
Not much. I mean, you could take a decent amount of it in case the fever comes. And I mean, it's handy. It's the equivalent of like somebody gets a fever, so you give them like paracetamol. It'll break a fever. This just happens to be like the good stuff. The reason humans don't get it is because you've got to come right into forest to get to it, and the Dalish tend to be really, really picky about that.
Valid.
So valid.
The only thing is, these trees grow deep in the forest. Usually, they grow where there is plenty of water, swampland, boggy land.
Like I said, Vessa's impulsive. So as soon as she knows how much she needs, and assuming that I think that these are going to be found in the Brazilian, she's going to the Halle Keeper.
Oh, you definitely know that there is some boglands and marshlands in the Brazilian forest.
Yep. Okay. Straight to the Halle Keeper. No other word.
I guess, okay.
It's
well,
okay. She will get it for us.
Okay.
She
That's
does this. She does this.
Okay. Oh, she does this.
This is very regular for us. I've just come to accept it at this point because nothing I say stops her.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, let's hope this actually works and that she does. That she does get it. So.
Yeah.
I will kneel down in the interim.
Big-
I will just kneel down and perform generic, chirurgy of just checking his pulse or whatever.
Okay. Absolutely. You're able to do that. If you wanted to, you could administer the other ones to him. The fever wouldn't break, therefore he might not get entirely better, but he might have a chance of keeping food down.
Yeah. Get the nausea and at least that malnourishment under control. Give them a better fighting chance.
Right, but then there's still the risk that the fever does not break, and then you have, it coming back up. It'd be better to just hold off until we receive the correct dosage, though, given his current state, it is a toss-up. Now, as we are just here by ourselves, yes? No, maybe so. It's just you and I.
Yeah.
At this point, yeah.
That's
Cool.
Vessa,
Triple. Yeah, what's
Vessa leaves, and you can hear as she's leaving outside, Aldrad is like talking to Meryl, like, Andara. How do you say it? Andara. How do you say this? Wait, help me out here.
It's really easy. It's just Andara Natisha. It's like I just can't figure it out. It's like every American looking at street signs in Wales. I just don't know how it works.
There's so many consonants right next to each other. What sound does it make?
Yeah.
This is actually like rolling an R for me. It's a big struggle I have, and everyone's like, "Oh, it's so easy," and I'm like, "It's not. I'm not built for it
at all.
It's like looking at it and being like, I don't understand why this can't be a real word. Oh, you mean Lanvarpus Wingarokal Celia go go go.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
That's not the worst one.
Yep,
I
that
do know
one.
another one. I can see about 2/3 of this word. I don't know all of it, but there's a place in New Zealand, and its name is Taumata Whakatangi Hangakawa Awa Awa O Tamatea Turiku Kalapiki, and then there's another whole part of it.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
And I only know it because there's a song that teaches it, and it goes, "You wake up in Taumata Whakatangi Hangakawa Awa Awa Tu Tamatea Turipu Kakamiki," and then there's another part of that. I don't know. I can't get that bit. But
Breathe.
there's also a song that teaches you how to say the Welsh train name, and it goes Llanfar Pulgwyn Gel Go Gerachan Drobelan to Cilia Go Go Goch.
There you go.
Welsh is fucked, right? I love Welsh, but man, that language is something else. I thought it was bad having a cousin called Siobhan that doesn't have a V in her name.
Oh.
Irish names are fucked up.
The fact that Bonnie is a nickname for Siobhan makes me really upset, actually.
Yeah.
Totally logical. I don't know what you're talking about.
Siobhan, Neve, Quiva, none of those have a V in them. They do have an H and an M.
I was gonna say, one of my characters, I had to look up how to pronounce her name because I gave her that name and I was like, it's Irish, so I know it's gonna be weird pronunciation. I was like,
My favorite
there's a
one.
V in there.
My favorite one is the Celtic goddess of death. Not the Morrigan, because that's when all of them are together.
No,
when you
that's
split
not.
them into
Right.
when you split them into 3 goddesses, her name is spelled B-A-D-B.
Baddie?
Baddie.
She is a baddie.
Oh, she a baddie? No,
A baddie.
so
No wonder they made Morgan look like that.
B-A-D-B. Bye.
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 I think you
Bye.
mean Bay.
I think you
Sure.
Also that. Well,
man,
it's like the Welsh King of the Underworld. It's P-W-Y-L-L. Puish.
Oh yeah.
Puish.
My favorite thing about Wales is Wales has two words for jellyfish, right? 2 words for jellyfish, right?
Motherfucker.
Well, the colloquial name, as in the name that's modern day slang, is Piscotty Wibbly Wobbly.
Biscotti?
Piscotty Wibbly Wobbly.
That's
No.
amazing.
Why does it sound like a cookie?
Sorry for this tangent, but I need to know this. You don't need to know Welsh to know what the actual name for jellyfish is, right? Contiamor. Iamor means of the sea. Would you like to guess what cont is?
Where's the fourth wall?
They were named when they were discovered, and you know that for a fact. Also, the Welsh word for microwave. Pop tipping.
For the sound it makes.
I don't know, maybe. I'm pretty sure they just make it up.
Racy.
I'm pretty sure they
I
just
would-
make it up to mess with English.
I would think there
So
would be a
valid.
toaster.
Crazy. A crazy.
Right, so there's a couple
so
of things I want to
much.
do because we
Yeah.
are closing our end point. There's a couple of things I want to do before we wrap, so I'm going to go to each thing individually, okay? First thing I'm going to go to is I want to wrap this nice wee thing that's happening with Vessa and with Sophia as they start to administer what's happening to Rowan. Sophia, I do need you to make for me, if you would be so kind. It is going to fall under... It doesn't have a specific role of itself. So the closest thing I'm going to ask you to roll that could be for it would be cryptography. That is a cunning focus.
Hey, can I get a vowel? I don't have that. So,
So in that case, it's just 3d6 and add your cunning. And hope for the best.
what do you mean by add cutting? Is it would it be the modifier next to
Yeah,
the
so 3d6,
Okay.
then you add your cunning modifier to it.
10 4?
And then your focus if you have it.
What'd you get?
Hey, that's an
Good.
8.
An
Oh
8 in total?
no.
8 total. Left a 2 on the stunt. Which I
For 2 stunt points, can you give yourself the focus in it?
No, I can get 3 or 4 points for that.
Dang it!
It is 4 for that.
Can I help her with this one?
Do you have
'Cause
the
I'm-
cryptography?
No,
Focus?
but I've got a +4 in cunning.
Without a talent that leans towards it, or without having the focus, I'm going to say you can't give her the help on it.
That is so valid.
Yeah, 2, 2, 1, and that's +3. So, and there's no something I can really take for this, so it's gonna be a solid 8.
Okay, on an 8. On a brief glance, there is some things about how some of these notebook pages have been written. They're newer, fresher entries within the last 3 weeks, within the point from when the physician left Denerim. And some of the ways that some things are written, they're very obvious spelling mistakes, or like a space early in a word, so it looks like the word is like partially separated. But it's only a brief glimpse as you're going over it. Like, this is really weird. He doesn't make spelling mistakes. He's, funnily enough, quite an intelligent person. Why is it being written like this? Why is he doing this? But you're not able to figure it out as of yet.
Noted.
And with that, we'll leave you guys retreating Rowan. We're going to go to Aldrad. Aldrad, as you're getting taught by Merrill and such, quite a few of the younger Dalish hunters are over, kind of like giving you a walk around at your size and speaking to each other in Elven, before Merrill is going to look at you and go, "They're impressed by your size."
And I think Aldrad is going to... He's going to try and say, he's going to practice the formal greeting that he's been working with.
Okay.
Which I think is Andaran Antishan?
Andaran Atisha.
Atisha.
Close,
I think, the way that I said it sounds like a Cunard. I think he's got a very heavy, like, Kunlat accent.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of the A's are, like, exaggerated.
Yeah, okay. It's probably saying, like, Andaran Atishan.
Yeah.
Like that kind of thing. So that's how Kunari has a lot of those sounds.
Noises, yeah.
Gatlock. Or Gat Amar and stuff like that. So it gets a little bit of like a laugh, but like a jovial laugh. Like, yeah, it's kind of funny. Look at the guy getting it wrong, but he's making an effort. It's better than most Shemlin do.
Giving him hopefully a good first reaction to Cunari. I think he'll
I would say you get quite a positive reaction from them for that. Even if you did get it wrong, you still made an attempt. And 9 times out of 10, Dalish anger towards other people is just because they feel that there's been no attempt to understand. This is where Aldrad starts to learn that all the Dalish really want is for people to make an effort to understand.
Biggie leads on his heels in just kind of a deep sadness that feels weird. Because he doesn't feel that. And he feels like he should.
And last but not least, Vessa, are you walking towards, like, you're going towards the Halle Keeper?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you make your way over to the Halle Keeper. She's a fairly young looking Dalish, bright red hair. And as you approach, she pops herself up, gives you a kind smile, and gives you the very informal greeting of just like Anathara.
Just bulldozing straight in. I was like, I need to know where your Halle might find Wispwood.
Oh, there are a few corpses of Wispwood in the deeper forest. Not places I would recommend somebody inexperienced go. We usually send our hunters to gather it. She gives a very notable look at your face, not having any Valicine. And why do you require Whisperwood?
One of our party is ill. And we need it for them.
It's a dangerous area. There are a lot of ruins nearby. We tend to try not to bother the dead.
I've been in dangerous areas before. The dead is new.
Some of our kin have been dead for so long, it is hard for them to recognize their people even now.
I will keep that in mind.
Okay, then she will take out a very, rough, crude map of this particular area of the Brazilian forest, which is, for those who have played the Origins games, probably more towards the northeast. You're probably closer to the board, not the borders, closer to like Dragon's Peak than you are like the Brazilian forest ruins at the heart of the forest and stuff like that.
Which also means closer to Denerim.
Yeah, you're probably in that kind of northeastern midway point between Dragon's Peak and the coast. So this is obviously why it becomes a little bit boggy as it gets closer, because it becomes more coastal. That's it. That's the name. Ren just put the name of the place there. Tau matawhakatangi hanga kawa awa tamatea uripu kakapiki manga haru nukoa ki kana hau kitana tahu. That's a name. But anyway,
Nice.
So that's the location. As to where she's sending you. It's maybe traveling quickly, maybe a couple of hours there and back.
Okay. I thank her for her time, and then I beeline back over to Meryl and Sophia, and I'm just like, I'll be back in a few hours.
Vessa, where are you going? Do you need somebody to go with you? What is the situation? I ignored the impulse just barely, but I do need a little bit more information, then I'll be back in a couple of hours.
I show Meryl the map, and I'm like, it's like up in this area. She just say something about the dead. Don't know about that.
Okay, so probably do need somebody to go with you. Okay. Okay. Aldrad!
Aldrad, while being accosted by Dalish youth.
I think there's like trying to answer questions. I think he's offered an arm or two if they wanted to, like, he's tall. They wanted to like springboard off him, basically on like other trees, and he's like, being called. Sorry. He's gonna step around a bunch. Peek his head in, but he's gonna like hand along the top of the cart.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yes, we are needing to get a certain ingredient, and Vessa is saying that there are dead things that apparently are alive still that are in the way of getting that. So I don't want her going alone. I don't know if we should all go or if somebody should stay here with Maroon. I don't know. I'm too stupid to know anything, So, yeah.
Breathe, Meryl.
I am breathing. I can talk, so that means I'm breathing right now.
Slower.
Okay.
You're not that stupid just because you can't read you can't read. What is Centivan.
And even when it's translated to me, I can't understand anything that they're saying.
it's okay. We can all go. Maybe we'll have a few people. We'll have a few people stay with the cart. We can bring a smut to keep us. Oh, I'm definitely frozen.
No, I can
You're
see
not
you.
frozen for us.
Moving to me.
Get away from myself to unfreeze. Okay, cool. Sorry, everybody lagged out for a second.
Oh, okay.
Maybe we can keep a smaller group to go out. We'll keep people here with Rowan, keep him safe. And we can go and grab this Wispwood, did you say?
Yes.
Actually, I don't know if anyone told me. Wispwood. Okay. Let's do that. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. There's a lot going on right now. Are we okay?
There's a lot. I'm fine.
We'll revisit that lie later.
It's not a lie. I'm fine. I'm always fine, remember? Anyway, let's grab people to be here with Ron, and then we will go and we'll get this ingredient, and then we'll be back, and it'll be fine. Everything will be fine.
Yes. Okay. Vessa, do you have a good location of where this would be?
A hand is just going to push the wee curtain of the wagon aside and be like, if you're all venturing off into the woods and off into the forest and that, I have a feeling you might need
Yes,
somebody
Talon,
to-
you can come with us. Yes, Talon, you can come with us.
Usually I have to try harder than that, but okay.
Frankly, you've proven that you're very good at tracking, and so I feel very confident having you with us.
You spoke so fast there, it sounded... You spoke so fast it sounded like, quite frankly, you've proven you're attractive.
No! Oh, that
I
is
heard
the
the
worst
tracking.
thing coming out of Meryl's
I-
mouth.
I heard the tracking. Don't worry.
I also
ready
heard
to smack
tracking.
this kid with her shoe
I'm going to roll...
99% of the time.
I'm
but-
going to roll perception hearing. At which point, Luca will also kind of like poke his head in, and I want to come to.
Okay, that's fine.
You said there's
I'll
dead.
vouch.
Sorry, Sophia, to you.
No, you're okay. I wanted to once you can keep going after.
No, that was it. Luca was just saying,
Oh,
I want to
okay.
come to. You said there's going to be dead things. Not to be creepy or nothing.
Dead people. I'll stay here with the cart to
Okay.
look over him.
Thank you. You are 100% the most capable. So.
Okay.
So,
Before
Go
we make any move to like fully venture out, I do want to talk to Keepers first, Meryl. And just like check in. Let her know.
Here's what we're doing. We're gonna go
Yeah, let her
wander
know
around
the
your
plan.
forest. Bye.
and hopefully that means I get permission. And also see if either she'll watch Rowan or if she wants to come with us.
So you go and speak to her, and she engages the conversation. She's like, okay, like she hears what you're saying. She's talking to you about it, and then when you say like, oh yeah, and then wondering if you wanted to come with us, and then she says, oh, I can be of help if you'd like. Where is it you're in? Where is it you're venturing to?
I would have led with the Wispwood thing.
Oh, right. Oh, well, they usually pop up around ruins. Oh, and then her face takes on a whole other look. No, I don't think I'm going to go there.
That's valid.
I would think very carefully about going there too. I know that your Shemlin friend is in danger. We've lost a few hunters in that area.
it's a risk I'm gonna have to take.
Some people say there's worse things than the dead. Some people say in that area the forest is angry.
We'll see what we can do while we're there to soothe it, maybe.
I would say it's up to you if you want to make the empathy check before we end, but she definitely looks like there's something else, that's something that she's scared to say.
$13.
On a 13, something about this place, not, you know, the venture of going to grab something about specifically this area that you've shown is abjectly terrifying her.
Now I gotta go. There is a part of Vessa that thinks on the deep dark where we lost Tira. And she's torn between, we've definitely faced worse, this can't be worse, and but what if it is? But she still knows she's going.
Okay.
And she would go alone if she had to.
Okay. So you set a go and you don't probe any further?
Yes, I actually will. I'm gonna... What kind of dangers are we talking here?
One of our hunters that did come back, he was horrifically wounded. He said that the dead were just what they saw first. They were easy to get by, or they were easy to deal with. But closer to the ruins, the forest itself was what they dealt with. Trees which moved and came to life. He died a few days later because of his wounds, and as I was training, I was the one to deal with most of his treatments. And his last word was Vartera.
Oh, fuck.
And I think on the look of horror on her face and the uttering of his last word was Varteral. I think that's a good wee place to nip that. Thank you very much to all of my players, and thank you to our fantastic new player, Siren, for bringing in Sophia.
Thank you.
I'm very excited to see how this is going to play in. It's going to be so fun. I know we went a wee bit later. Thank you so much. It was a bit longer session today in order to bring our new player in and let them get themselves well and truly situated. We like to do this thing, Simon, where we do an MVP status at the end of each session. Okay? Basically, if you win MVP, you can at any point in the next session take a focus for the entire session. It's temporary, but you can get a focus in anything just for that session. So, I am going to put my vote for in-character portrayal, because it was bloody brilliant. I'm going to throw my vote to Siren, because I didn't expect coming in with the Antivan accent, by the way. That threw me, and I was like, oh, okay, okay, cool, okay, we got performance, let's do this. So yeah, absolutely, I thought it was fantastic. Cool. I'm throwing my vote for MVP towards Sophia, our Antivan. with
I
the
throw a
rest
vote
of you.
in for Meryl.
You absolutely can.
Meryl's been putting up with so much.
Like
So-
it's like the arm clasp emoji where it's just like the two bros just like
We got this together.
So we got one for
Okay,
Sophia, one
mine's
for
gonna
Meryl.
go to Sophia Siren, because she gets all the prizes. All the prizes. All of them go to her.
We got
Like
two
I
for
said in the session, all the prizes.
2 for Siren, 1 for Jess. Abby, what's your vote?
I'm gonna throw mine to Siren, but I do want to shout out an honorable mention, Jack for the really great RP and Meryl for putting up with everything the last 2 sessions, because holy moly, I know she is tired.
imagine.
Fine.
Just hearing the first half of this session, I'm just like, is she okay?
Meryl
No.
doesn't matter.
No, she's never okay, but that's okay. She's always okay, but she's never okay.
So we do have a majority, but just out of curiosity, Jack.
I'm very impressed with the Antivan accent, Siren. So it was gonna be, I was gonna ask to send 2, 1 to Meryl, 1 to Sophia, just because that was a strong way to come in for Sophia. But also, I love seeing Meryl, like, I don't have to say break down, but it seems like there's.
I like
It
to see
seems
you
like-
in pain.
The fractures are happening. Like
I like to see the difference between, I don't know if it's like a different understanding of the character and this is just like how it should have been all along, or if it's, I like seeing the comparison between early Meryl and now, where Meryl's just like, there's shit, there's so much bullshit, I have to deal with all of it, and I'm actually seeing but you are dealing with all of it, you're just really upset about it, and you're being honest with how upset you are, but also, every time Sophia opens her mouth, it's amazing. Just because I'm like, I need to listen. I would listen to what she told me.
Okay,
So
then
good.
in that case,
All the prizes for Sophia.
in that case, our MVP for today's session is Sophia. Fantastic,
Thank you,
very well
everyone.
done. Yeah, if you like what you're seeing, guys, then do go and follow all of our social medias at World Tree Quest pretty much everywhere. And we have loads of other campaigns and sessions that are running. Some of our campaigns are closing in on their ends, which is sad but also fun. And it's going to be a fun year for World Tree Quests. If you want to see the stuff that I do personally, you can go check me out at Oops All Brands. I don't really do much, but I'm trying to get back into it. And realistically, that is it that I've got to say. So I'm going to pass over to my players, let them plug their social medias and anything else that they'd like to plug and let you guys know of. Start off with Jess. Anything that you would like to plug at all?
Starting in February, To the Skies is going to come back on Wednesdays. And then other than that, I'm here and I'm happy.
Short and sweet. Always. Love it. Siren, anything you would like to plug at all as our new member of the gang?
No, just honestly, a quick thank you to everyone for allowing me to play with you all. I'm grateful for it, and I continue to look forward to the next session.
Fantastic, thank you very much. And we are absolutely over the moon to have you. Absolute pleasure to have you here. Thank you very much for that, Siren. Abby.
I'm Abby. You can find me at WittyXWitch on any social that I am on. Also, I'm gonna do a side plug for Siren. You should follow her cosplays.
The cosplays are fantastic, especially the Isabella, but I am incredibly biased.
Is it Hera that's the Star Wars one? I don't watch that show, so I don't know. But your green Star Wars girl.
The
She
green,
also,
the green one that I'm usually green like 10 to 12 times in a given year. Yeah.
Yeah, like again, don't watch the show. Still killer cosplay.
Definitely do go and check out those cosplays. Absolutely phenomenal job. It makes me very, very eager to start doing my cosplays again, which I will be doing because I now have Warden armor. So, last and most certainly not least, Jack. Anything you want to plug at all?
I am Jacklish on any platform that I'm on. I don't know. If Jacklish doesn't work, take the S out for a Z or the L. I don't know. I really wasn't taken care. And you should be here tomorrow for Welcome to the Academy, where you get to see the room from that angle, as you get to support my lovely partner.
We
Whoa.
fight in devils.
Whoa!
Very fun. Yep, thank you very much for that, Jack. Thank you for making that reference to our next game, which is tomorrow, 5:30 p.m. CST. Welcome to the Academy. It's going to be fun. If that's it from my players and that's it from me, well then, that's it from us. So thanks for coming to see us today, folks. I have been your keeper of stories, your teller of tales, your weaver of wonder, Oops All Brands here on World Tree Quests on Twitch and YouTube. And with me today, we have had Stories from the Roses. We have had Siren's Call Cole. We have had Witty X Witch. And we've had Jacklish. From all of us here at World Tree Quests, good night, stay safe, make sure to medicate your Templars, and also do not pull a finny. Good night, folks. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.